No, I saw it. Goodbye, Don Don. Goodbye, Don Don. Hello, everybody. I was trying to make the freaking redeem work. I fixed it yesterday. It was working yesterday, and then I tested it before stream just to make sure because I just knew. Oh, goodbye, bye. Because I just knew. I was like, if I don't test this, something's going to happen. And it was like lagging, like the freaking. How do I explain? I don't know how to explain. I feel like my mic is lower than normal. Hello, 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 hello. Ah! Okay, maybe that's fine. There. We'll leave it there. I fixed it. I don't know what happened to the mic. I don't know what happened. I was cleaning my interface. That's probably what happened. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What was I saying anyway? Oh, I was trying to fix the bully redeem, but that didn't work. And of course, because I was fixing the bully redeem, I didn't set up the Twitch stream. Yeah, guys, I didn't set up the Twitch stream. It's not here. This isn't real. This isn't real. I didn't set up the Twitter stream. I also didn't tell Twitter or anybody in the Discord that I'm streaming right now. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not even real. I'm not even real. What are you all doing here? There's nothing to say here. What are you all doing? I'm hallucinating. Take your meds. Take your meds. Insert a "it was better when I couldn't hear you" joke here. Probably. Probably. I mean, I can do that. I can do that. It's a joke! It's a joke! I was making a joke! Because YouTube said it was better if my mic was muted. So I started talking and muting my mic. It was a joke! Okay, anyway. I'll stop making the joke. Nobody gets it. This is good content. Hi, Jay. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, that's right. I was telling Twitch and YouTube or Twitter that I'm live. Every time Dusk dots me, part of me dies. Anytime anybody dots me, a part of me dies. Heme Heme, you're muted. It's like such an old boomer thing to do. Let me think about that. Heme. I was making a joke. Nobody got it. Only Vitor understood. I don't dot people. I use Unicode character for ellipses. Oh! Thank you for the head pat. Why did the Discord notification just go out? Because I just said, like a couple minutes ago, that I was fiddling with the program and I didn't get to tell Twitter and Discord that I went live. I just said this. No one listens to Heme, sigh. Sigh, no one listens to Heme. Hi! Yay! No one listens to Heme. It was a joke, I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, now we're even. Shrug. Yay, too. Hi. Anyway, hello. Himelania Hinketsuki the second? What happened to the first? Did I eat her? It's everybody's favorite weekly low CCV stream. It's everyone's most hated time of the week. Hime Hinketsuki plays visual novels. Hello everybody, how are you? I made tea, so hopefully we can get through, because apparently the last chapter is very long. Wait, really? Yes, these streams do not do as well as my other streams. Yes. I love Higurashi. These streams do like... These streams on average get like 30 to 40 less viewers. Not that anyone cares. Mr. Clancy does though. When he's judging whether or not I'm eligible for partner, he cares. Oh, this tastes so much better, this tea. So I got this, like I said before, I got this like Chinese herbal cough medicine. I had to take a lick of it out of the like bottle because it was like dribbling over, and I didn't want to just put the cap on it because then it would get crusty and yucky, and so I cleaned it with my mouth, and man was it yucky. But when you put it in hot water, oh, it's so much better. I don't hate it, I just haven't caught up yet, so I don't watch because of spoilers. No, that makes sense. But like, you're not included in the Twitch CCV anyway. So this was not about YouTube. Good morning, Fro. Good morning. I just like Hime. She's pretty cool and awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I guess I should just talk about the thingy. Some of you might have seen me tweet something last night, and then I went to bed right after immediately. And some people might have access to my alt account that was locked when I made a very certain tweet. If you were on that alt account and you saw that tweet was not about you. Just so you know, anybody who could see that tweet was not the context of that tweet, because I locked the account on purpose. So no one could see the brainworms I was having. I don't really know how to talk about this because, like, I don't know how... I don't like... One of my biggest pet peeves is being misunderstood, and I have a, like... I have a habit of trying to explain myself a lot of the time, as you guys have seen with, like, jokes. So I kill jokes a lot of the time because I have to explain myself. I feel the need to. And so in this situation, I feel the need to explain myself once again. Why are you staring at me like this? I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much to everybody who made kind comments underneath the main tweet, the tweet on main. I appreciate it. Sorry for being cringe. I don't usually try to let my brainworms leak on main. I usually somewhat keep them at bay. Even when it comes to, like, on stream. But I guess I'll just talk about it and I'll be, like, forward about it. I've noticed, and this is not about anybody here, obviously, because you're here right now, but I've noticed some, like, regulars haven't been stopping by, and I was like, oh, that's curious, because, like, I know when you guys are here. I'm sorry, I just know. I don't care if that's weird. I know. Every streamer does. Every streamer notices when a certain person doesn't come to stream for a while. We start to, like, worry a little bit. We're like, are you okay? Did I say something? Did I do something wrong? Are you sick? Is work busy? Something like that, right? And usually we try to chalk it up to, like, maybe they're just busy with life and they can't make it to stream, right? So, like, that's kind of what I started doing when certain, like, regulars don't pop up. And I was like, okay, that's fine. They're just busy. They're just busy. And then I brainwormed really hard yesterday because I noticed they weren't busy. They just weren't coming to my streams anymore. They just weren't talking in my Discord anymore. And I was like, oh, okay. That's kind of curious. So it kind of feels bad because I kind of know why this happened with these particular individuals. I know why. I know what my character flaw is and why they're not coming around. And so like it made me feel really bad because I was like, damn, fuck, if only I was just this a little bit more. If I was only like this way a little bit more. You know? And I was just like brainworming really fucking hard about it because I was like, damn, that like sucks because they were people, sorry. They were people I had like, I try to accommodate for a lot of people actually. A lot of my regulars, whenever I formed my stream schedule, sorry homie, it's okay, it's okay. Whenever I formed my stream schedule, I really tried to make it work for the vast majority of the people that watch me. And so like I literally would ask for certain people's schedules. Like I've done it openly in the Discord. I've discussed with certain people like in DMs as well to make sure that like the people who want to watch me could watch me. And some of these people yeah. Yeah. Some of these people I went out of my way to accommodate are the people who like are gone. Hime, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Think you're perfect the way you are, Hime? You don't need to change for anybody? Yeah, I don't. It just hurts a little bit. It hurts when like, okay, it's because like I know that because I'm not this way, that I don't attract or retain certain viewers. I know that. I know it. But then when you see it happen to a regular, you're like, oh shit. Fuck, okay, that hurts a little bit. It hurts a little bit. So I brainwormed really hard. But at the end of the day, I don't have any like ill feelings towards these people. It just sucks a little bit. It sucks in any capacity to see a regular go. Whether it be because they're too busy, they don't watch streams anymore, they're like in a different chapter in their life, it doesn't matter. Or they go to like watch somebody else. I no longer tickle their fancy, so to say. It's fine. But it does hurt the feelings. And it's like, I think this is something a lot of content creators can say. It just sucks sometimes. But at the end of the day, the people who are here are what matter. I know that people do like me and do support me and do care about me. And I do make people happy, at least I hope. I'm not gonna let like 1, 2, 3 people completely ruin my outlook on streaming, because like I did have that really horrible feeling of like, man, what if I just like disappeared and never came back, and I just like went back to being a corporate wage slave, because like either way I'm sad. But that's not true. I'm not always sad when I'm doing this. It's just sometimes it becomes overwhelming. But anyway, it was not about anybody here. Don't worry. To those who are no longer here, I wish you the best of luck. I don't feel anything negative towards these people. They can make whatever decisions they want. And that is also to say that I don't care if you guys watch other streamers. I don't. I'm not that kind of person. I don't care. It's when I start so it's when it's like a blatant abandonment that I'm like, ugh, ouch, oof. Oof, ouchie. But yeah, don't you dare just go. I would never. I've talked about this on alt before, I was like, man, if I ever like went somewhere, you guys would know. you guys would know. Rena vibes intensify. No. I'm not like that. I raid. Okay, like I could not raid other people, right? I could just like keep you guys all to myself, not raid into other people, not ever talk about any other VTubers, have like not collab with anybody, you know, things like that. I could very well keep you caged in if I wanted to. I could. But I love my friends, and I love VTubers in general, and so like I raid you guys into the people that I watch after the stream because I want to, you know, introduce you guys to other people. I do. So like I don't care that you guys watch other streamers. I really don't. I just hope that when Hime Hinketsuki goes live that you're here. Smile. Do I have to start streaming at 4 a.m. so I don't overlap with anybody anymore? Is that what I gotta do? Why are we yelling? Why not? I try. Vaughn, you are always here. You are always here. She's locking us in the basement forever. I mean, that's a given. That's a given. It's just work sometimes. No, yeah, you guys have lives. That's fine. That is fine. Back from horny jail. Welcome back, Don Don. Sure thing, boss. Hi, Bard. No, you guys are great. Hi! Hi, Alk. I'll say hi to everybody very soon. 4 a.m. is when I sleep. Oh, you sleep. I didn't know Pie Man slept. I thought Pie Man stayed awake all day. I am pretty convinced that Pie Man, Flea Flicker, Bochi, a lot of other people, you guys just don't sleep. Because I wake up and like some EU streamer is streaming, like Uni or someone else on EU times, or like over there times, is streaming, and like I see them in the chat. I'm like, God dang. And then I stream, and then they're here. And then like after I stream is usually when like Gloomy goes live, or you know, whoever else. And then whoever else in that time slot. And then I'm watching Gloomy, and then I see them. I'm like, oh, are they gonna go to bed? And then Misha goes live like a little bit later than Gloomy, and then they're still there, and I'm like, and then Noko's live, and Noko streams till like fucking like 2 a.m. and they're still there. Do you guys sleep? The only time we can claim first from Pie Man is at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. works great for me. I've seen, guys, my Hime Hinketsuki watching streak has been shit. It's okay. It's okay. The idol raider. They're just always awake. The forever twitcher. I'm sure I'm like that for some people. Because the only reason that I see them is because I am also there and not sleeping. Or I'm like in bed and I've turned on a Misha or a Noko stream. Question. How do you feel if a regular still shows up to streams at start, maybe at the end, but doesn't chat engage nearly as much anymore? I can still see you in the list. I still see you. I still see you in the list, even if you don't chat. I know you're there. I can see you. Yes, that's fine. That is fine. Lurkers are the backbone of every community. Chatters are awesome. Lurkers are also awesome. Viewer data, yeah. I try to hide most of it as possible, but I do in my little like chat thingy. It shows like who's in my chat on the right hand side. And I don't know how to get rid of it. And I wish I did know how to get rid of it, because the length of the scroll bar kind of indicates how many viewers I have, like, in total. Even though I hide my average or, like, total viewers out of sight on every, like, site I can. The scroll bar of the viewer list kind of indicates to me how many people are watching. So what I kind of do is I drag the screen off a little bit so I can't see the length of the scroll bar. Because I don't like knowing. I don't like knowing how many people are here. I don't like it. Just gave me flashbacks to the monitoring music video. Me as I listen while doing heavy manual labor. What the heck? Auk is that the guys at the you know those gifs of those like heavy manual labor guys, and they're like, I don't know what they're doing. They're like throwing around some huge metal shit, and they're like covered in sludge. I don't know what these guys do for a living. You know what I'm talking about? That's Auk. Why are you trying to have the scroll? Why are you trying to have a scroll bar measuring contest? No, I don't want to see it. Yeah, like the oil rig workers, sludge farmers. Hime, shouldn't there be a button at the top right of the screen to hide it? No. Top right is settings, there's help, services, and if I go into settings, I don't see anything about it. Chat. That's a lot of settings there, and I don't like to look at it, so. No, there is not a way for me to hide it in the program I'm using. I'm heading to Mike Rowe's Dirty Jobs as I enter stream. I do indeed work on a rig. We don't drill for oil, we drill for keto. Damn, what have you pulled up recently? What have you pulled up recently? I'm a hardcore lurker on other streams. I never ever type for some reason. I just like typing here. Aw, Beck. Yeah. I'm also a lurker. I try to be like mostly a lurker, but sometimes when chat starts like having conversations about stuff, I'm like, ooh, 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 ooh. My little like my autistic antenna like pokes out of my head, and I'm like, oh, let me engage in this. I like this topic. Like yesterday in Gloomy stream, I almost felt like I had to reach out to like a couple people. I think I'm gonna have to like go ultra lurker mode in Gloomy stream for like the next week or so, because I feel like I've typed way too much recently about like food, and then we had the conversation about shower length yesterday, and I think like I might have maybe been a little too aggressive, which was not my intention. I almost had to like reach out to some chatters via DMs and be like, hey, I'm really sorry, but I felt like that would be weird, so I didn't do it. But I hope people know that I jest. I'm never angry. I can't remember the last time I was genuinely mad or upset at a person. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. So you were just interested. I felt really bad because I made a joke at Donk, and I was like, ooh, maybe that was a little harsh. I think Flip Flap also caught strays, but yeah, I'm never mad. Whenever I'm like talking about stuff, or I'm like passionate about a conversation where people are just like, especially on topics where people are just like very much wrong, people assume that I'm mad when I'm not mad. But I think we should also I think it'd be funny. So guys, if you're taking a shower, just a body shower, you're not washing your hair, your goal is to get in, wash your body, and get out. Let's say the scenario is you might be late for work. So all you have time to do is wash your body. Right? Let's say you have, okay, yeah, I'm not going to add any more context to the situation. Your goal is to get in, get out. Wash your body and get out. Not hair. We're not fingering our buttholes. We're not contemplating life. We're not having a karaoke session in the shower. We are getting in, washing our body, and we are getting out. How long does this take you? Fuck. How long does this take you? 0 out of 10 content? What the fuck of a statement to walk into? 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 42 minutes. Auk? 2 to 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Asshole pits done. 10 to 15 minutes. Wait, 15 to 20 minutes to wash your body? Are you 10 feet tall? 30 minutes. Jay? More or less 5 to 10. 30 minutes because I do not perceive time. 10 to 15. 5 minutes, 3 minutes if I'm locked in. Or if it's cold, 5 to 10 minutes. No, that you're not allowed to just sit in there and feel the warmth. This is business. You are getting in, washing your body, and getting out. There is no time to enjoy the warmth. There is nothing more than get in, get out. 3 mins. If I'm in a rush, 5 minutes. 5 to 10. If I cannot have a shower at least an hour before I have to go, it doesn't take me an hour, but I need a mental hour. But if you were to estimate how long it takes you to get in, wash your body, and get out, what would it be? What are y'all doing? It takes 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes. If I'm in a rush, 5 to 10 minutes. Hime, are you making this shower? It sounds so unappealing. Because that's the scenario. We're just washing our body. We're just getting in, washing our body, getting out. We're cutting out the nonsense of being Spider-Man and letting the water run down our arm and like shoot water ropes. We're cutting that out. We're cutting the sit on the floor and cry time. We're cutting out the just sitting under the hot tap time. We're cutting out the contemplating our lifetime. We're cutting all of this out. No jorking it. Get in. Wash body as effectively as you can to be clean and get out. 5 to 8 minutes. Cry soup is essential sometimes, though. This is not the shower for cry soup. The God of Roses needs his time. I'm begging you to just imagine a scenario. How long do you think it would take for you to get in the shower? Wash your body, not do any other tomfoolery, and get out. That's all I'm asking. Ghost, welcome in. 5 minutes. I will say the majority of you guys are saying about 5 minutes. Like, the average is 5 minutes here. For real, 3 minutes. Hair takes, what, 1 hour max? Then scrub down body, pits, ass, pin it, and done. 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good, because there were... she didn't mention karaoke time. No. I mentioned karaoke in the other discussion. I mentioned no shower karaoke in the first scenario. I'll take 3 hours right now out of pure spite. Okay, so they were talking about this in Gloomy's chat. And, like, people were like... I think she said that her body showers are, like, 3 minutes. And that's about right, I would say. And, like, people were like, how? How are you washing your body in 3 minutes? Like, ew, you must be... you must be stinky. And it's like... What do you mean? To just wash your body and nothing else? What do you mean? How hard are y'all scrubbing? They are scrubbing the first layer of skin off. 3 minutes is fast for a body scrub. I think about 3 to 5 minutes is pretty good, depending on like what you're using as well. Like if you're using bar soap, it's gonna take a little bit longer because you have to set it up, right? If you use like a washcloth or something, sometimes that can take some additional like rubs on the soap bar, because I don't know, for some reason washcloths just don't produce as much foam, and they're not as like abrasive with the scrub action. So like you usually have to take a little bit longer with something soft like a washcloth. If you're using like a loofah, or my favorite, the African net sponge, it cuts it. I'm pretty sure that, and you're using like shower gel, I think that combo, like the African net sponge and the shower gel, or like a loofah and a net sponge, or a loofah and shower gel, effectively cuts off like a minute or two of the body wash time, because it's more abrasive. It will create more foam, and so like the soap lasts longer. What the hell is an African net sponge? I've shown this before. Let me show you guys. It's basically an unraveled loofah. It's basically an unraveled loofah. It's basically what the loofah is, but it's just a sheet of it. And I like these better because they're easier to wash. There's no like bits that are tied together or folded over itself to trap soap. So you can like just toss these in the washer after like a week or so. This is an African net sponge. Doesn't that help with retaining sour gel? I usually need to re-squirt it onto my hands once or thrice per shower as I apply it. Yes, I think the loofahs, like the sponges like this, help also save on shower gel. Because you can, like, yeah, you get more of the, like, the sudsy bubbles and stuff. And plus, like I said, it's more abrasive, so you're actively, like, scrubbing the dead skin off. Net sponges sand your ass down. I know, you feel so clean, right? You feel so clean. Love loofahs, hate how the first few uses I come out red. Oh, owie. Oh, like the organic ones. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's washing the hair that adds time to showers, not the body. That does take 3 minutes. Yeah, hair wash days? I hate hair wash days. I hate hair wash days. Hair wash days, everything showers, in fact. The girlies know what these are. Everything showers? Give me an hour. I need an hour? Oh, God. I hate everything showers. I need an hour for those. This is just, there's too much going on. There's too much. There's too many steps. There's too many steps in an everything shower. Hair washing for women sucks. Hair washing for...
Sanch. Unfortunately Heme, I do have to goes now. Frown, I'll see you later if still streaming. Hinketsuki noted, Hinketsuki noted. Bye bye.
Bye bye, Jay. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I hope you have fun with whatever it is you're doing. What was I saying? Yeah, hair wash for anybody who has like thick hair, textured hair, or like long hair. It sucks. It sucks. Bits can't do pain I feel. It's okay. It's okay. Bye, Jay. Take care. Take care. I was a raw bar soap user until recently. Then I started swimming and I needed to really scrub to get the chlorine off. Yeah. Getting rid of chlorine is an ordeal for sure. For sure. Yeah. I have long, thick hair and it's terrible. It takes 300 hours to dry. I feel your pain. This is why I wash my hair like maybe once or twice a week. And I just do like a refresh every day. And by refresh, I mean like I spray my hair down with like a mixture of water and leave-in conditioner. And then if I need to apply oil, I'll apply oil to my hair. If I need to use dry shampoo, I'll use dry shampoo. And I'll just like refresh my hair every day that way. But like hair wash days, I had to do a scalp rinse. I have to do shampoo. And then I have to put the conditioner in, and then I gotta squish the conditioner in, and then I gotta detangle my hair, and then I gotta rinse it out. And then after I get out of the shower, I have to put all the products in my hair, then I gotta squish the products in. And usually, I am supposed to blow dry my hair because, fun fact, while your hair is wet, it's its most vulnerable state, so you should actually just blow dry your hair right out of the shower and like get it dry a little bit. Do I do that every time? No, but I should. But then that means I have to sit there and diffuse my hair. It's just, fuck. Emotionally vulnerable hair. I have very thick curly hair and I have been growing it out over the past year. My whole shower routine, I had to change. What sucks about washing your hair is when you don't do it properly, you feel it wasn't enough and you can easily half-ass shower and it's good enough. Yeah. Heme when cooking. Heme when showering. It's true! I also just don't like the feeling of wet surfaces as well. So like when I'm in the shower, it's also just... It's emotional warfare because I'm not like, ew, I don't want to touch anything, but like I have to get clean. Why does long hair have to look so good? Also, question, what does diffusing your hair do? So a diffuser, I'll show you the little contraption. So when you blow dry your hair, it's kind of like in a clump. What a diffuser does is it kind of separates, it gets like into the hair because it's got these little prongs on the end of the dryer. I'll show you. This. It's got these little prongs on the end of the dryer. So it actually like gets in there. So what you do is you layer your hair So you take a chunk of your hair and you kind of just like let it fall into this diffuser thing. The little cup area. And so what it does is that it will diffuse the air evenly throughout that section so that it dries, while also retaining the shape of your hair. So like people who have wavy or curly hair like to use diffusers for this reason. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is this better than the hairdryer plus comb brush combo on the other hand? So the comb brush combo is fine if you have straight hair and you're trying to have your hair dry straight. If you do not want your hair to dry straight and you have textured hair that's wavy or curly, the diffuser is going to be your option. Because the comb and brush method with somebody who has wavy or curly hair is just going to end up straightening out your hair. And sometimes that leads to frizziness, because what happens is when somebody who has wavy or curly hair, their hair is straight, and then if they go outside or they, I don't know, like naturally your scalp like sweats and stuff like that. If you get any moisture in contact with your hair, it's gonna frizz. So most people who have wavy or curly hair are not looking to like straighten their hair. They just want to keep it in its natural shape because then it'll look good. It'll look better for longer. Yeah, it'll poof up. Don't I know about frizziness? I didn't know for a long time. So I was that scene kid that would straighten their hair every day. I had like the scene cut and everything. My hair, like, I had the bang that swooped over the side of your face and just like, I had the whole thing. But I always hated it because like I would go outside in the mornings. And you know in the mornings how like it's always foggy. There's always moisture in the air for some reason around like 6 a.m. And so I would straighten my hair and I would walk outside to like go walk to the school bus stop. Emo Hime lore, it was never a phase, you guys. I just evolved. I would walk to the bus stop, and then at that point, like the ends of my hair would just like curl up a little bit, or like flip up. You know what I'm talking about? And I was just, everything's ruined. Everything's ruined. Everything's ruined. But luckily, I would always have that one friend who brought a hair straightener to school. And so I would just straighten the ends, and then I was usually fine. The top was fine, because like if it frizzed up, if the top frizzed up, that just meant like there was more volume, and so like it just stayed like kind of poofy and it looked okay. It's the ends that mattered. That happened to me all the time in high school. It's terrible. And I didn't know for so long that was the case. I didn't know for so long that I had wavy hair. I didn't know. I just thought like I was doomed. Let me take a sip of my tea. I always just thought I was just like, fuck, I just have frizzy hair, this sucks. And I would try everything under God's green earth. Or on God's green earth, rather. To try and fix it. And eventually somebody was like, have you ever considered that you might have wavy hair? And I was like, no? What do you mean? I've always straightened my hair. My hair has always just like been straight. I think I have a picture. I have a picture on my phone. So a long time ago, this person was talking to me and they were like, look at your hair when it comes out of the shower. Look at what your hair looks like when it comes out of the shower. Don't do anything to it. Just come out of the shower with your hair. And just look at what it looks like. And I said, okay. And so I did that. And I looked at my hair after the shower and it was like, it had like little ringlets. Like they kind of just naturally formed into these like waves / curls. But very like loose ones. I don't have like really, really like dense curly hair. Like it's just like slightly wavy. And yeah, I have a picture on my phone because like I ended up sending it to them and I was like, oh, my hair looks like this. And they're like, yeah, you have wavy hair. And so they taught me. They were like, hey, try and do this with your hair and tell me like what happens. And yeah, that solved my frizzy hair war. I too have wavy hair, yeah. Like your typical standard like islander wavy hair is like what I've got going on. I unfortunately am the islander Asian and not the and not the straight hair Asian. My hair is very curly frizzy. My years of struggle lost. Yeah. Yeah. Once I embraced my curls, life got better. Yeah, once you like it's a whole new battle. Because you now have this like 15 bajillion step routine in order to take care of your hair. So it doesn't look like doo-doo shit. But then you're like, it all makes sense now. I'm not just doomed. It's so funny when I work behind the bar, customer, usually female, would love to compliment my hair, and I was like, thanks, I hate it, it's pain, yeah. Oh my god, it's so funny, because sometimes people are like, wow, you look nice today. I'm like, thanks, I showered. Wavy hair always looks so good, like the first day after you shower. They're like, wow, your hair looks so nice. I'm like, thanks, I showered. That's what happens. My refresh can only do so much. Because eventually what happens during the refresh is that you have so much product in your hair from refreshing, whether it's like diluted leave-in conditioner, oil for the ends of your hair, oil for your scalp, dry shampoo for your scalp. Like, it starts to build up after a couple days, and then it's like, it's just not as... You know, it's not as great. But once you get the hair wash day where you like scalp rinse, shampoo, conditioner, squish, blow dry, and you're like, ah, shit, yeah. I look so good. My hair is quite straight, but at a certain higher length thresholds, it takes sweeping curves and turns. Yeah. Like, as your hair gets longer, of course, it's heavier, and so sometimes people who have wavy hair, like, if you have really long hair, the top to, like, midsection can get weighed down, and then it looks straight, and then the ends, like, start to wave out. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. But yeah, okay, I'm glad that most of you guys agree that a body shower is about 5 minutes. That's normal. Some people were like seriously trying to sell a 30-minute body shower, and like Gloomy kept saying like, no other bullshit, like, no, we're not doing anything else in this shower, we're getting in and we're getting out. And they're like, yeah, 30 minutes. Okay, more Heme lore, I was timed on my showers. I couldn't remember if it was like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. But yeah, I was timed on my showers. I could not shower for longer than like 5 or 10 minutes. So I really had to learn how to be effective with my showers. Shower any %. I always take longer in the shower because I like warm water. Yeah. Singing is part of the routine and no one touches the soap mic. I know people who take 40-minute body showers so happy I don't live with them. Bro, imagine living with them and then you have to take a shit, but then they're deciding to take a 40-minute body shower? God damn. So how about Head and Shoulders 3 in 1? If it works for you. It wouldn't be a choice I make. But if it works for you. But yeah, I would get timed on my showers. Snoozer, thank you so much for the follow. I think I also forgot Kawaii Cute Kitten. I'm so sorry, we were so deep in the conversation. Also, hi, I'll say hi to everybody very soon, I promise. But yeah, I was timed on my showers. So like 5 to 10 minutes was about all I got. And so like now I take very, very fast showers, but like I said, an everything shower, I need like an hour. I need an hour. Taking my dog out, BRB? Okay, take your time. Wait, teammate, you just reminded me I had, like, the kind of opposite conversation. Someone on Valorant said, yo, I like your skin. It's so clean. And I said, thanks. I will look after it. And they were talking about the design of the gun, not me personally. No. It was about you personally. They were flirting with you, Fro. They were flirting with you. They were like, nice cock. Sorry. Isn't that what bros say amongst each other? Isn't that what you guys say? Yo, bro, nice cock, nice balls. Slaps your balls. Nice one. Isn't that how guys... Yeah? Okay, sure do. Yeah, see? That's what he was doing, Fro. Exclamation point. Yeah, totally, smile. Yeah, see? Never go timed, but older sister took like 25-minute long showers and it pissed me off so much I would take 5-minute showers to spite her. You should have taken longer showers to spite her even more. Like, you gotta know when she's about to go out with her friends. And just like the hour before she has to leave, take an hour shower. That's with you looking at what's with you and looking at my privates. I've still got you saying nice balls. No, that's what I was saying. That guy was saying. He was looking at your balls. Not me. Hi! Let me say hi to everybody so that people don't think I'm ignoring them. I feel like sisters are better at revenge than brothers, so that's a big risk. Okay, so true. So true. Okay, let me say hi to everybody. Dusk got first. By the way, Vec, Dusk totally stole first from under your nose because you redeemed high first before you redeemed first. Unless he got it before you could. But it says that you first redeemed high and then Dusk right after you redeemed first. But hi, Vec. Hi, Dusk. Hi, Don. Hello, Alex. Hello, Larva. Hello, Panda. Emily, the Cosmic Bat, if you're still here, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hi, Emily. Hello, Jay. Jay's gone now, but hello, Jay. Oh, he also redeemed Hydrate and Stretch. Yeah, I'm stretching. Oh, God, my spine just broke. Oh, God. Oh, my spine. Every vertebrae of my spine just cracked. That was crazy. Thanks, Jay. Thanks for that routine. Where was I? Hi, Jay. Hi, Krusty. Hi, Auk. Hi, Shady. Hi, Boneless. Hi, Eerie. Hi, Vitor. Hi, Raito. Hi, Eraser. Hi, Fork. Hi, Life of Misery. Hello, everybody. Hi, Daniel. Hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. I hope I didn't skip anyone. I always get really nervous that I might, like, skip somebody. Whoopsie. What's up? Hello, Monkey Man. Hello. Hello, Vaughn. Hello. Hi. Have you seen that train clip where he got out of the shower and his friend was asking to see his cock and they complimented each other's cocks? I have not seen that. No. The only reason I know the, like, nice cock joke is because, like, my streamers say it. And so, like, I've just been parroting my streamers, but I don't actually know what that's from. Did you say me? I didn't hear. Hi, Panda! I don't know if I did, but hi, Panda. Hi, Pie Man. Hi, Vaughn. Hi, Ghost. It makes me think of Wii Golf. Because of Shadow the Hedgehog? Finally got a break from remodeling our studio. Hey, yo, nice job. High five. High five. You may check Conclave. I'm looking. Nice balls, I guess. Why did I write that on your checky? Why did I write nice balls on your checky? I don't remember why I did this. Why did I do that? What is wrong with me? Holy shit. Oh, I think it's because I'm wearing the glasses. And I'm like, nice balls, I guess. He made his chat have nice balls? If I say yes, will you guys take it as like a platonic compliment and not be weird about it? Is it just like a nice compliment from one bro to another and nobody's gonna be weird about it? Nope, smile! Oh, fuck. I'll respect it, sure. I mean, no? Did Hime say misunderstanding? No! The God of Roses accepts all compliments. I guess they're okay. I guess they're alright. Nice balls! Smacks them in the balls! That's what you guys can do amongst each other. The shaft ratio matters too! Are you the cock connoisseur, Flex? Hello? Sir? Sir? Yes! Okay. Holy shit. I'm back. Nice balls. Welcome back. What have we done? You ain't gonna tell the circumcised boys you like the cut? What the fuck? Oh! I hate that! What are you saying? What? I like you cut G! No! Oh, no. Oh, we've lost our way. Oh no, I'm changing tomorrow's Discord watch along to a Bible study day. It is now Bible study day. You all need it? No! Oh my god. What is going on? I gotta go to timeout. I fear we have strayed too far into, like, I don't know, a certain kind of conversational territory where I feel like we cannot back out. And so I'm just going I would apologize for this, but this is on you. This is all my fault. Goodbye, Flex. I feel like we've gone into the territory of, like, there's no return from this conversation. It's doomed. So, balls to the wall, if you will. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna set up Higurashi. Oh my god. I will BRB. I love you guys. I'm back. What? It's just typing balls. This is for sure Heme. Hinketsuki chat. Scatter! Where are you going? Hello, Jax. Where are you guys going? Where you go? Am I allowed to send equally gay train wrecks? Yes. Yes. The bot might get you though. The bot might get you. How do I allow links? Can you post it in the Discord? Yeah, can you post it in the Discord instead? Bot, don't make me look like a stupid. There we go. I forgot how to enable links. I'm gonna be so real for you. With you. I don't know how to do that. We're scattering the balls like we're Syndra mid. I hate Syndra. There are a few characters that just tilt the fuck out of me for just existing, and Syndra is one of them. If I see Syndra in my lane, I'm mad. If I see Syndra roam bot lane, I'm mad. If I see Syndra mid-team fight, I'm mad. I just hate her. I don't know what it is. Anytime I hear her go, "Yeah! Ha!" They throw her stupid balls. My ex-wife was a Syndra main. No! I'm a Syndra main. No! There's just something about her, man. Floating around. Feet out. So much unkept power. Whatever it is that she says. The way she holds them too, crazy. just too much. I just can't. I can't handle Syndra. Uh-oh, the bot's mad at you. I'm gonna try and get some sleep a bit more. I'm tutoring English today. Ooh, I'll be back if you're still streaming when I'm awake. Okay, take care, Fro. Hope you have a good nap. What them hands do. That was a pretty good Syndra impression. I hate Syndra. Wood? I won't lie, she's attractive. I won't lie about that one. I will not lie. You guys are silly. What? I thought I hit continue. Hi, Thunder! Hello. Did I just lose all my save progress? Continue. Oh, God. Whew. We're just silly little guys. It's true. Thank God I don't play any toxic games like League, loads up Rainbow Six! I love Higurashi so much. I have been really enjoying these last few chapters. It's been getting real spicy. What a fun conversation to join in on. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm so doomed. I'll never be your kawaii idol VTuber. Sigh. Doomed to be the bruh girl vampire. Higurashi, more like a ball Sarashi. Don't be. I'm always sorry. Shrugging out what I'm here for. The bruh vamp is so much cooler, even better. Alright. The bruh girl middle sister energy. Nita! Is anyone playing the Battlefield 6 beta? I think Dusk is. Where do I send it in Discord? You can post it in memes. There's a memes channel. Just make sure that you redeem the donor role so that you can post. You can put it in memes, though. Is it an open beta? I don't know. Is it? Oh, okay. Maybe the boys can get together and play. Nice. It becomes open on Saturday? Got it. Thanks. Appreciate you. I'll check the meme when I can. We're gonna cite some Higurashi. Let me start it up. I hope it continues to be spicy. Did we read the tips last time? I think we can finish this today. Not feeling so hot. We're squatting the fuck up. Did I read this one last time? I feel like I did. I did read this one. I did read this. Maybe he's on his period. That's crazy. Yeah, I did read this. I did. Okay. We are on chapter 11. Apparently, there's only 2 more chapters here. So, it's about to get real bumpy. I don't know how far this chapter goes into... Okay, so this is all of chapter 1, but we're all on sub-chapter 11. Are we doing one route? Are there multiple... Oh, you mean like, are we going to read other Higurashi chapters? I have a plan for that. Yes, it will be done. It will be done. But there are not multiple routes in a chapter. No, but there are multiple chapters. So this is chapter 1, sub-chapter 11. There are 12 sub-chapters in chapter 1. I'm not sure how much of chapter 1 actually covers from the anime, but I guess I'll find out. This is my first time actually, like, reading through it. So just to recap how far we've come so far, since we're about to finish it. Keiichi and his family, Keiichi Meibara and his family, moved to a small town called Hinamizawa. Keiichi makes friends with a few girls. There's Rena, there's Rika, there's Satoko, and there's Mion. Hey, come. Hi, DJ. So that he makes friends with them. He makes some other friends as well. And then there's this festival. And after the festival, you know, they're all having fun. They're eating the stall foods, and Keiichi wins a bear for Rena, and Rika performs as a shrine maiden. And then there's this festival. There's this festival. And after the festival, Tometake-san, who is another friend of this group, he's much older though, he's more of like a traveler to the city. He ends up dying. And it's found out that every year someone has been dying since this very particular event. And I guess like 4 years ago, there was a committee that was trying to build a dam, but the dam would have caused severe damage to a few towns, and Hinamizawa would have been greatly impacted, and I guess like completely wiped out, like submerged in water. And so I guess there's this curse on going on in Hinamizawa where someone dies every year. And so Tometake-san dies, and there's this investigator that talks to Keiichi-kun, and he's like, "Hey, your friend died. The reason we know he's your friend is because he shined his shirt." Yeah, Oishi-san. Yeah. The photographer. That was the photographer, exactly. And he goes, "Hey, your friend died. And I'm kind of suspicious of your other friends. You were the last ones to talk to him. But you know what? I'm not gonna pursue it too hard. Just call me up if you find anything out that's weird." And so Keiichi's like, "Oh my god, my friends are suspects, and this is crazy." And Tometake-san died of these. It's apparently, what is it called? Oyashida-sama's curse. And so he's like, "Oh shit, my friends are like suspects of this killing apparently," and they were already being kind of sus about the killing or the deaths of the people previous, because he was inquiring about there was a guy who was, I guess, managing the dam project. And there was like an outrage or a mutiny, and he ended up getting like dismembered and cut up into a bunch of different pieces. And Keiichi found out about this story, and he was like, hey, friends, can you tell me about this? And they were like, I don't know what you're talking about. So like they were being sus. And now Oishi-san is like, your friends are sus. And he's like, oh my god, sus times 2. Anyway, so that happens, and Keiichi tries to go about his like normal life. But then like things start getting more and more weird. More and more weird. He finds out why his friends are suspects, and it's because they all have like some sort of like tie to all of the other killings in one way or another. Whether it's like family ties or something like that. They all have some sort of tie to all of the other deaths that have happened in previous years. Oh, oops. And so that gets brought up, and I guess like in this whole time, Rena has actually been stalking Keiichi-kun, and she knew about the talk that he originally had with the Oishi-san. She ended up finding out about like the talk that he also had with her, or with that Keiichi ended up she also found out about a call that Keiichi-kun was having with Oishi-san. Because I guess she came over and just kind of like, instead of going into his room and letting her know that she was there, she was just standing outside of his room and listening. And then she ended up leaving by the time the call ended. And then Keiichi found this out because his dad told him, and he was like, what the fuck? And then he gets sick, and he goes out to lunch with Oishi-san again. And then Rena knows about this, but also Mion knows about this. And so they show up at Keiichi's house, and they're like, hey, we're sorry you're sick. We brought you some mochi balls. Also, you better come to class tomorrow. It would be really unfortunate if you missed class tomorrow. Also, you have to eat the mochi. You have to tell us who made which mochi balls. So he eats the mochi balls, and there's like, there's a needle in one of them. And I think that was the one that was made by Rena. So there's just like a lot of unfortunate things going on right now. The fucking needle. Yeah, there's just a lot of unfortunate things going on right now. And here we are. Here we are. The last few chapters. We'll see what happens. Mi-chan, that's gross. This was the first time I'd ever woke with such clarity. I was amazed at the precision of my internal clock. I had made preparations for the next day of school before I went to bed. I changed quickly and descended the deserted lower floor. Nothing like a tee-hee, oopsie, can't fix. Oh, my bad, sorry, that kind of just fell in there. She's trying to kill him. No. Remember he was coping and he was like, oh, it's just a warning, it's fine, this is normal. It appeared that my mom was still asleep. Neither breakfast nor lunch was ready. That's unusual. Yesterday, I just, unilaterally declared that I would be leaving early today, so it couldn't be helped. Oh, he's leaving early. Oh, that's right. He's leaving early because he wants to grab a bat at school in order to protect himself. Because he can't conceal a blade, so he wants to get the bat that's at school for protection. So he's leaving for school early, so he doesn't have to walk with Rena. I slathered jam on some bread and topped it with instant cocoa. Huh? This sounds interesting. That sounds like the cinnamon challenge waiting to happen. I feel like he's just gonna get dry cocoa particles in his lungs and he's gonna die. Just as I was finishing up breakfast, Mom rose groggily from her slumber. My Keiichi, you're up early. Is there some sort of school event? What the fuck kind of snack is that? I mean, like, I would have understood the jelly on toast, But then adding the cocoa powder was just a whole new element. You're up early. Is there some sort of school event? Not really. Answering bluntly, I picked up my bag and stood after stuffing 2 slices of bread down my throat. Yo, slow down! There's just dry cocoa powder on that. Relax. The breakness of this toast's delightful. It's the 80s? I guess so. I suppose so. I'm swinging my baseball bat because I'm slowly losing my mind. Oh, also, hi, Spidey. For those of you who don't know this context as well, Rena had just moved. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Actually, I'm quite parched. How'd you know? I'll drink after I tell this. Rena moved to town a year before Keiichi. So Keiichi was like, why is Rena also like a suspect? So Rena was born in Hinamizawa, moved, and then like had a mental breakdown where she started smashing the windows of her school. This is outside of Hinamizawa. And then they took her to therapy, and she apparently started talking about Oyashiro-sama. Oyashiro-sama. And so, yeah, they think that she's like linked to this curse killing thing as well. I bring that up because they're talking about the bat, and the weapon of choice for Rena to smash windows with was the bat. So I find it kind of ironic. Yeah, her window breaking arc, her what are they called? Like rec rooms or something? Where you go into those, you rent out a room and you smash stuff. Like old TVs and whatnot with the bat. What are they called? I forget what those are called. Rage rooms. Yeah. Yeah. She was having a rage room moment. You're leaving already? What about lunch? Don't wait a bit. I can't make it. Oh, if you don't wait a bit, I can't make it. Also, fun fact about Ren is she repeats herself when she asks questions, like saying kana kana in Japanese, and that's to emulate the sound of the Higurashi. Oh, is it? Yeah, she does do that. Yeah, she does do that. I thought that was just like a little quirk she had. But I like that ties into the Higurashi theming. Which actually, man, I keep trying to get a recording of the Higurashi crying outside my door. But every time I walk outside, they quiet down. I think I scare them. But one day I'll get a recording of it. But yeah, I have Higurashi that or like cicadas that cry outside of my door whenever like the sun starts to kind of get at its peak and it's like really hot. I remember watching the first anime made for this and almost yelling at the screen since I figured out the cause about 3 episodes early. I tried to rewatch it, but like the new animation, the new drawings, and I didn't like it. I kind of want to do like once we finish Higurashi, like reading at least the main chapters, we should then do a OG Higurashi watch-along where we watch the entire anime because it's really good. I really like it. If you can't wait a bit, I can't make it. If I waited for her to make my lunch, then it would end up being the same time as usual. If I did that, it would raise the chances of me running into Rena and Mion on the way. Yes, from today onwards, I was going to go to school alone. That would be sick? Nice. There's also a really good comprehensive mod for this game, by the way. Oh, that changes the background art and other things? Yeah, I've heard about the mods. The story needs a bit of the scuff that the OG anime and game have. Yeah, it's true. Then what will you do for lunch? I'll slip out and buy some bread or something at the store. You can't just have bread all day, sir! Really? Then here's some lunch money. Be sure to bring me back the receipt. What? You know what I never understood? Because like Mom Hinketsuki used to say this too. Like if I went out to go buy something, she was like, let me like bring back the receipt. Did people back then need receipts to do taxes? Like I just never understood why they oh wait, no, they were balancing their checkbooks with it, weren't they? Wasn't that what they were doing? If it's melon bread, I could 100% live off of that. Melon bread is good. So right. So make sure you bought it. Oh. Oh. Carb those DMs. I think it's just proof that you're spending and not on sweet. Oh, you need to get them the money back? Judging what you're eating? Probably both? Oh. Oh, you need them to get the money back. Like you can claim your Steam games for your job. Yeah, I know that one. The perks of being a streamer. Smile. Games are expensive. I tallied up how much I've been spending on games just this year so far, and I think like I went over $1,000, and I was like, you guys, I need to figure something out. Because this is expensive. I took the 1,000 yen bill from mom and slipped it into my pocket. It's pretty early. Is Rena-chan up this early as well? No, just me. Did you tell Rena-chan that you're leaving early? I have no reason to tell her every little detail now, do I? Finding it difficult to answer the onslaught of questions, I made an annoyed face. 80 USD in this economy? Dude. Yeah, games are expensive. Tell Rena that I went ahead when she comes. Hey, Keiichi, wait! It's not that I didn't trust my parents. I just couldn't rely on them. They couldn't help me. I could only hope they didn't get involved. Hi, Mac. Let me drink some of my tea. It's not warm anymore, but it's still tasty. So, it's okay. It was safer that way. My mom's annoying voice was cut off by the slam of the door. For the first time since I moved here, I headed down the road to school alone. Damn, why he slamming the door? Mama Hinketsuki would have ran down the walkway, slipper in hand. Why'd you slam the door? Should have beat my ass. What the hell? Keiichi, you better watch yourself. Rena and Mion and all the other girls are not the ones you need to be afraid of now. It's your mother. Up until now, I had always walked down the same path at the same time each day. So I always met with the same people at the same places. Is the volume okay, by the way? But today was different. I didn't meet the people I would normally, and nobody was at the places where I would have normally met them. Sounds good? Okay. Okay. I'm hitting the Gemini Gorilla Glue pack. Actually tastes like Gorilla Glue. I hope I'm not just vaping Gorilla... They got some silly names for these strains. You don't pay enough bills to be slamming doors. Literally. Literally. I hope you're okay, Krusty. Be careful. Gorilla Glue is a real... Yeah, no, I know it's like an actual strain, which is like so silly to me. What else is there? There's Gorilla Glue, OG Kush, Sour Diesel. He's sniffing glue. Rat piss. Meanwhile, Hime Hinketsuki, when she did smoke the weed, she smoked stuff like super lemon haze. And, what? There was like the strawberry one I really liked. Hold on, let me find it. There's always like the most girly pop strains, but they were always so tasty. God, I have to remember what it is. Hold on. Sour Diesel. I've had Sour Diesel before. That's just a little too strong for me. That's a little too strong for me. Let's see. I have to find it. Why wouldn't you just list the strains for me? They hate me so much. I don't know, it was strawberry something. It was always fruity stuff. Strawberry haze? No, it wasn't that. Stoner Hime, Lord Drop when? I wasn't like a stoner though. Because I originally started doing it because I had really bad anxiety. And so I would like do really small edibles, and then I eventually got into like actually smoking the stuff. Straw Nana was another one. It's like strawberry banana. silly little fruity girly strains. I wasn't really a stoner. Strawberry Dream, maybe. It made my anxiety worse, so I didn't get into it. High music talk. Oh, that's true. That's true. The devil's lettuce. Yeah. Anyway. Of course, Rena wasn't in the spot where we usually met, and there wasn't anyone at the spot where we would have met with Mion. The length of the trees shadows the morning air, and the brightness of the sun. It was a completely different type of morning from what I was used to. Without a doubt, it felt strange. Never liked the smell. Didn't see the appeal. Yeah, it's not for everybody. It left me with the impression that I had destroyed the illusion Hinamizawa had set up for me before it had enough time to prepare all of the props needed to deceive me. My Keiichi-kun, you're so early today. Is everyone meeting early this morning? The person who called out to me was someone that always passed by us when we were taking a walk along the edge of the fields. Her name was, I forgot. Can't believe my Christian Seisu streamer partook in hard drugs. This is a long time ago. And by a long time ago, I mean like a year ago. The last time, I admitted already, the last time that I had smoked was during my first Schedule 1 stream. And I don't think anyone noticed. I become very normal when I smoke. I become very normal. I didn't tell anyone Of course, this wasn't the spot where we usually pass each other. I woke up early today, so I thought it would be a good change of pace. That's all. I threw out a random excuse. What about Rena-chan and Mia-chan? Are you by yourself today? Is weed a hard drug? I would say no, but the government has classified it as a Schedule 1 drug for whatever purpose. Well, yeah. I was being asked the same type of questions my mom was asking. So I answered them in the same uninteresting, vague manner. It wasn't funny being asked where Rena was each time I passed by someone, but maybe it was to be expected. It was because for so long we were always together so amicably. Even I felt that if I let my guard down, we could still be Stop it, Keiichi. Don't think about that anymore. You spent all day yesterday thinking about how dangerous it was to go soft, didn't you? I think I just become more talkative, obviously more relaxed. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of like that too. Just like more relaxed. I don't really have like, you know, my inhibitions about me. I just talk. That's really it. Rather it be legal than have some dude on the street asking me if I want to buy the stuff. Beep, 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 beep! A car horn blared from out of nowhere. Even though I was walking, lost in thought, that horn was way too close. A mechanical behemoth barreled at me from behind, catching me completely off guard. The translation localization is so good for this game. Oh, is it? I'm glad. By the time I turned around, the van's hulking chassis was almost on top of me. Holy shit, he almost got ran over. I'd seen plenty of cars veer to the opposite shoulder to avoid pedestrians, but this car was doing the opposite. It felt like there was somebody on the opposite shoulder, and the van was swerving in my direction to avoid them. That blissfully ignorant train of thought delayed me from realizing something much, much more important. That large mass was hurtling right at me! Was it going to hit me? The inside of my head instantly flooded with a painfully cold liquid. In that moment, the scene before me, no, time itself had frozen. Uh-oh. In the silence of that frozen moment, I compared the van so close that I had no way to dodge it. In my body, the upper half... Wait, what? In the silence of that frozen moment, I compared the van so close that I had no way to dodge it. In my body, oh, the upper half twisted awkwardly in order to look behind me. There was no way I could dive out of the way in my current position. If I lost focus now, this moment would unpause and I would probably be plowed over, caught in this silly pose. Bend my upper body over towards the paddy by the side of the road. If I bent far enough, I would get away with just being hit by the side, view mirror. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, the temporal stasis was shattered by the deafening sound of the van. Bruh, what the heck? The side mirror struck my shoulder, sending me spinning off through the air like a top, locked in my contorted position. He's unlocking his ultra instinct. Kaplash! No more truck sim for you, Heme. No! It's not me, I promise. He's getting isekai'd. Isekai narrowly avoided. Yeah. Sent tumbling through the air, I crashed into the muddy paddy by the side of the road. My entire body was soiled and drenched, but the choice I had made in that instant was unmistakably for the best. I was covered in mud, but when the alternative was being hit by a car, it was the closest I could be. To being unscathed. Imagine being a isekai into Hinamizawa. I don't know if I would be too mad about that, honestly. Cute girls. First time Truck-chan ever lost. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Rising out from the paddy, I had enough in me to glare over the stopped van and yell profanities at the driver. I'm not sure if he was able to see me, but the van sped off suddenly. Wait, damn it! This was what they call a hit and run, wasn't it? I couldn't help but continue yelling out profanities. The disgrace from being covered in mud hurt me more than any physical wounds. I slogged through the muddy paddy and made my way back onto the road. It's a good thing I wore my brown shorts today. I wouldn't mind a handshake emoji. He is so mad. This is a crime, goddammit! Shit! I'll track you down and sue you! If I go looking for a van, I'm sure to find it in this little village. The path I was on had rice paddies on either side, and it had become so narrow that one car could barely fit through. It wasn't a place you could tear full speed down in a car, let alone pass by pedestrians. Not only was it a narrow road, but the car just now was closer to my side of the road than the other when it went past me. Even as I cursed, I was desperately trying to suppress the dark cloud roiling up within me. This wasn't just a hit and run. That car just now. It was trying to run me over, wasn't it? Thinking back, I didn't feel like there had been a car creeping up on me slowly for a while. Oh, I did feel like there had been a car creeping up on me slowly for a while. That's right. As soon as I'd parted ways with that person taking a walk, I had a feeling the whole time. If it wanted to pass me, then it had no shortage of chances. Normally, I would have felt suspicious and turned around sooner, but I was lost in the thought, and now was kicking myself for not realizing it was there sooner. He's full of adrenaline and anger. It's gotta go somewhere. He should just piss it out. Just pee. And then, when the path became narrow and there was no one else in sight, he floored it. If I'd hesitated for even a moment, the result would have been no laughing matter. As the adrenaline rush from nearly being run over subsided and the realization of just how terrifying the preceding events were sunk in, there was no doubt about it. That van was intentionally trying to hit me. A cold, viscous sweat seeped from my scalp and slid down my back before dribbling off. I struggled to avoid falling into a panic. There was still the possibility that this was really just an accident. Calm down, Keiichi. But also, don't be so naive, Keiichi. Being that lax will get you killed next time. You need to always be on your toes. Don't give them any openings. If my enemy was really out to kill me, the next time they should use a more reliable method. Yeah, don't just use a truck. Use a bulldozer. Keep your head on a swivel. If that time came and I was acting like I was now, I being covered in mud was the price I had paid for my own naivety. Covered in mud, but without injury, not even a sprain. I guess this is what you would call the silver lining. I began walking again, this time cautiously. I would even show a hint of carelessness. I had suspected only Rena and the others up until now. No, it was because I had suspected them that I had to believe there were no other enemies. Is the whole town just like in a whole, like they're all just conspiring with each other? Oishi-san had said so, didn't he? There was the possibility that the families of the village were involved. Ah, I missed that one. Hello, Man of Muse. Was I really mired so deeply in the situation that I had no choice but to try and carry on? As usual. Wouldn't it be safest just to hold myself up in my house? Yeah, like everyone else did. But the moment I abandoned my regular routine, everyone around me would abandon theirs as well. That was just too horrifying of a thought. Dun, dun, dun. I recalled the tales Oishi-san told me of when Hinamizawa was still called Onigafuchi. A frightening tale of an entire village of demons hunting their prey, surrounding them, and eating them alive. One must not interfere with the demons. One must pretend not to see it. The enemy were numerous, all the village families. The villagers, with their unwavering faith in the curse, would do nothing to help me. He's all alone! Ah! The strong, sudden flash of sunshine made me slightly dizzy. I had no idea what was going on anymore. When I suspected it was the work of man, I would catch a glimpse of Oyashida-sama's curse. And when I suspected it was Oyashida-sama's curse, someone would poke their head out. What was coincidence? What was intentional? Who was my enemy? Who was my bystander? Or who was a bystander, rather? No. What I really truly wanted to know was, how did I end up with the proverbial bullseye painted on my back? Eventually an answer in a form I could understand will appear. I don't care when that will happen. Because until then, I cannot die! Nothing like Higurashi when I cook. Higurashi is so good at triggering the fear that, like, your friends secretly hate you. The horror of paranoia. So true, so true. Are you sharing with the class, Muse? Are you sharing with the class? That alone fueled my resolve to fight and will keep me alive. You've got this, Keiichi-kun. Is he gonna say they're putting chemicals in Hinamizawa's water next? They're making the frogs gay! I remembered seeing that metal bat in the gym storage shed, but there was a padlock on the door bearing my entry. I'm making a burrito bowl! Yummy! At the very least, I wanted to get my hands on it before anyone else arrived at school. I circled around the school grounds impatiently. But all I could find were things like pieces of lumber, nothing that could actually bring into the classroom easily. Then I had an epiphany. I should search inside the classroom. If it was something in the classroom to begin with, then there wouldn't be a problem. He's thinking. I could tell that everyone's indoor shoes were still in their lockers. Good thing I came early. Nobody else was here yet. I wondered, what could I find in the classroom? I didn't think I could find an especially effective weapon like a bat, but it couldn't be helped at this point. Until the gym storage shed was open, I needed to find a substitute. By a lingering hint of naivety whispered that there was no way I'd be attacked at school, but such soft ideas would no longer protect me. To think that they were slowly making their way into parts of my life that I had Wait. Sometimes I forget what I'm reading. It's just like mid-sentence, I'm like, huh? To think that they were slowly making their way into parts of my life that I had once thought impenetrable. In the worst case, my own house might not be safe anymore. That was an incredibly frightening thought. But I believe that not considering the worst case scenario would have been even more frightening. Anyways, I will survive. So long as I live, then I will definitely be able to escape this labyrinth of nonsense. Definitely. You've got this. My money's on Keiichi. Hey, Heme! Hello, Kenchi. My exploration of the classroom came to an impasse. That much was to be expected. There was no way there would be anything that could be a weapon in the classroom. The cicada's playing a mean beat. Wait. Thank you for the stretch, Mac. Oh, wow! My stretching always feels so good. They're cooking. In case of emergency, there is probably nothing I can do but swing my own chair around. My gaze landed on the lockers that had come to be used for personal storage. The locker that Mion used to store her pile of games was among them. There was one for each person in the class all lined up. Of course, there was one for me as well. She didn't break her spine this time. Let's go. Oh yeah, there was supposed to still be a tracksuit in my locker. Seeing me covered in mud would be strange. That's true. It's time to change clothes. I should go and change later. But first I need a weapon. If one of my classmates came, it would be hard to rummage through all the lockers. I swiftly began opening the lockers, one by one. Hey, that's not your property! He's snooping in other people's stuff. They were mostly just filled with things like gym clothes, personal items, and umbrellas. An umbrella could work. An umbrella. If I couldn't find anything better, then this would probably be my weapon. I was about to give up on finding anything decent when I opened a locker that held exactly what I wanted. It was without a doubt a metal bat. Huh? Yoink? Why he yoinking? It was well worn and pretty beaten up, but there was no doubt it was usable. Whose locker was this? The worn bat. The worn bat scares me a little bit. Because, like, what if it's Rena's? In that locker that reeked of mold, there was also a hung baseball uniform. Huh. It was probably the locker of a student in a Pee-wee league or something like that. Okay, maybe it's not Rena's. Was it that one guy? I forgot what the name of the person who was at the school before Keiichi. If that was the case, then he probably asked for it back. At that time, I could hear the voices of the children scuffling their way noisily in from the hallway. Among them, I can make out Rika-chan and Satoko. Yeah, Satoshi. I believe that was his name. Yes. Good morning. My, you're quite early this morning, Keiichi-san. I nonchalantly hid the bat I was holding behind my back. That is not nonchalant at all. An umbrella, another flashback. Yes, the another umbrella scene. The demon match. But what's with your outfit? You're covered in mud. Yeah, I had a little incident. I'm gonna change now, so cut me some slack. That's what I said. With that said, I began taking off my clothes. Satoko began to blush just as I expected her to. Don't change in front of the kids! What's wrong with you? She's changing in front of a lady. Have you no tact at all? I would think that a lady staring at someone who was changing would be the one lacking in tact. There's no changing room for the boys, so just deal with it. Holy. As Satoko feigned disgust, she went into the hall, still blushing. Conversely, Rika-chan continued to stare at me, preparing to change. Excuse me? Rika, are you okay? She's just like... stare. If Rika-chan is a lady as well, then I don't think it would be appropriate for you to be watching. Stare, nice cock, bro. That's something Mion would say. That's something Mion would say. I'm not a lady, so it's fine. Rika! She deliberately pouted and looked at me with upturned eyes. Then, starting now, you're a lady. If I'm a lady, then I suppose I must. Rika-chan appeared to be satisfied with being considered a lady, made her way to join Satoko in the hallway. Stare. Nipa! Nipa! Just as I breathed a sigh of relief, Rika-chan stopped suddenly and turned back towards me. Are you going to start playing baseball? Uh-oh. It seems that Rika-chan had noticed the bat. Yeah, just, you know, I was feeling a bit out of shape, so I thought I'd just try practicing my swing. I think it's wonderful you're taking care of your health. She was talking like a little old lady despite her appearance. Ochi-sama. Ochi-sama. At least she left. Oh, she hasn't left yet. She hasn't left yet. She's in the doorway. After saying that, Rika-chan started to leave again, but stopped and looked back at me once more. Please don't lose that bat. What is that supposed to mean? It seems she already knew I took it out of someone's locker. There was no name on the locker door. I didn't know whose bat it was, but I would be borrowing it until they complained. It wouldn't be for long, just until the gym storage shed was opened. After quickly changing into the tracksuit, I checked the time. I still had plenty of time before the class began, because I came so early. Why is Rika and Satoko so early as well? I took the bat in one hand and went out to the schoolyard. That was, of course, to practice my swing. I needed to make it known I always have a bat on me so I could practice my swing. At some point, the sunlight had become even stronger. Disregarding my classmates as they made their way to school, I took my position in the shadow of the building, or the school building. I wasn't the academic type, and I wasn't much of an athlete either. I might get muscle pain if I just suddenly started swinging. Holy shit, this frail boy. That's so real, though. I should at least start out with some warm-ups. I doubt anyone would think I was doing something out of the ordinary, which was the exact opposite of my actual mental state. I mean, yeah, he's just a boy, and he's gonna learn baseball. That's his thing. That's his thing now. I gripped the bat and swung lightly. Whoosh. The bat was by no means light. The weight would make it a reliable weapon when I needed it to be. Of course, I could only pray the moment I needed to use it as a weapon would never come. Just carrying it around would deter attacks against me. At least that was what I hoped. Whoosh, whoosh. Yeah. Put your back into it, Keiichi. Huh? Kei-chan? What are you doing? Being bombarded with such a hysterical voice, I jumped. Whoa, Keiichi-kun. Are you on the baseball team? The baseball team? It was Rena and Mion. I was surprised to hear you went off ahead. What are you doing, Kei-chan? Can't you tell by looking? I'm practicing my swing for the championship. The championship! The championship. He's not even subtle about it. It's like, no, I'm training for tryouts. It's straight to the championship. Holy. Diet? Kei-chan, are you really that fat? Wait, oh, you can say it's part of my diet if you want. I forgot that part. Are you really that fat? But you didn't know. I actually have a beer belly. Holy shit. It's plump and jiggles. She's gonna say it's cute. Here it comes. Plump and jiggles. Rena, you don't have to imagine something weird like that. To disrupt Rena from imagining something that vulgar, I ruffled her hair messily. I wanted her to be like, so cute. First the championships, then nationals. Boomer. Well then, hope you make it to regionals at least. This old man will cheer you on. Regionally speaking, it seems that Oshima High is pretty strong. They say their Southpaw Kameda-kun is amazing. Good luck! Damn, why do they know so much about sports? Goblin autonomy. Seems they've made me out of some kind of local prodigy, but oh well. Well, if I really did make it to the championship, it would be a cinch. After all, I'd be the pitcher and the catcher. I'd pitch the ball and run past that ball I just threw and change over to being the catcher in a burst of super incredible explosive speed. I laughed dryly at the ludicrous image. Coming back to my senses, I smashed the bat against the ground. Damn it! What am I laughing at? Don't beat the ground up! What'd it do to you? I pounded the ground over and over. With each impact, the reverberation traveling through the bat stung my hands. If they make me smile like that, No, my friends are making me happy. Grr, ragey. Don't allow anyone close to me. Don't trust anyone, no matter how many times I tell myself that. If they made me smile like that, I'll... I thought I was in Discord and somebody was blowing into the mic. Feels bad, man. I already knew quite well that there were demons dwelling in my smiling friends. Friendship gets in the way of the grind, Madge. Keiichi-kun, more like Reiji-kun. But I couldn't believe it. Did that kind of split personality really exist? Like how Rena confessed to the doctor. Were they simply being possessed by Oyashida-sama? In other words, did a supernatural being like Oyashida-sama really exist and was it possessing everyone to try and kill me? You in particular? Are you that important, Keiichi-kun? Yeah, that would be wonderful. If only everyone were actually my friends all along and everything was just Oyashida-sama's fault. You damned fool, Keiichi Maybara, come on now! I yelled out, drawing out all the power from the pit of my stomach and raised the bat violently into the air. Stop being so soft! As I screamed out with all my might, I beat the metal bat into the ground over and over. I think you're kind of, giving away your motive here. I don't think anybody who would see somebody striking a bat into a ground, yelling like this, would think like, yeah, that guy's just trying out for baseball. No. You are making yourself sus. With every impact, my weakness was beaten down. Can I destroy the bat too? Yeah. Smash, forget. Smash, don't be soft. Smash, your enemy. Oh, no, your enemy. Don't smash your enemy. No, pass, don't smash. Smash. Like hell I'd let them kill me. My shoulders heaving up and down from my ragged breathing, rather. I heard the first bell ring as I climbed down. I can't read today, apparently. Smash enemies. Had a phone call. What happened? A lot. He got a bat and now he's like beating the ground with it for some reason. He's condensing the ground for construction work very efficiently. I gasped with sudden realization. That was the final bell. As I felt the tension drain from me, I let out a deep breath. Sorry. My mind was in a muddled state for much of the entire day. I didn't feel like I was awake, but I didn't feel like I was asleep either. I couldn't say I felt especially comfortable, but I felt a kind of relief that the sanctity of the school, part of my daily life, had yet to be violated. I came here at the first sight of toxic yaoi. How long would I have to keep on living like this? I could only grit my teeth and bear with this living hell. I could only grit my teeth and bear with it as this living hell slowly gnawed away at me. I don't know why I can't read today. Keiichi-kun, come on, it's club time. Club time. The sound of Rena's voice brought me back to my senses. Come on, Keiichi-chan. Kei-chan, stop spacing out. Bring your desk. Everyone was moving their desks together as usual. They're gonna play cards! It's gonna be a completely normal day, nothing weird's gonna happen, he's not gonna need to use his bat. That's right. It was happy fun club time. But I had no intention of taking part. I haphazardly stuffed the contents of my desk into my bag and prepared to go home. It was a weak-handled gesture to avoid having to actually say, I'll be going home now. Clueless? Oh no. What's this, Kei-chan? He's ditching club again! You're planning on going home right away again? Mion sounded quite disappointed. I'm just not in the mood. Could you just let me be for a while? The tone of the words that spilled from my mouth matched Mion's disapproving glare. I felt like the air in the room had dried out. Satoko looked like she was about to say something, but perhaps, dissuaded by the mood, she swallowed her words and stayed silent. Nobody said a thing. But club time! Okay, ads are gonna start in like 1 minute, and all of this tea has made its way through my kidney and into my bladder, and I must use the little vampire's room. So I'll be right back, and then we'll continue so that nobody misses anything while the ads runs. You can listen to the silly BGM or look at the silly the BRB art of me dancing. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. What is this about, boss? I'm going to bite the next boss I am to see on site, Bard. I watched a tango ad to get here. This better be good. Am I supposed to like start dancing around like a little gesture for you? You are on Twitch, my good sir. Ads are just part of it. It's part of the entertainment. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. It wouldn't hurt. Wrong streamer, brother. Wrong streamer. Dance funny, anime lady. No, you start dancing. You dance. Go, go. Dance, dance. Start dancing, chat. Start dancing. All right, let's continue. I feel like it's going to start getting real interesting. Nobody said a thing. I took that to mean that I could leave if I wanted, but the collective gaze of the four of them, like the tiny pins used to mount an insect in a display, held me in place. Not the pins! Yeah, Krusty, bust it down. Flosses? Hell yeah, Don Don. Rena was the one who cut through the heavy mood. Keiji-kun, you just didn't like playing with girls, I guess. Why is it specifically with the girls? What the heck? She said in such a melancholic tone that it sent a wave of pain racing through my heart. If this pain was going to kill me, I wanted it to be the soft part of me that could still feel pain. No, Rena! I love playing games with you. I tore at my chest violently, tearing out the pins that held me in place. That's not it at all! I'd only be hurting myself by saying anything more, so I swallowed my words. Yeah, Keiichi, what are you doing? Playing with girls! You're supposed to play with the guys! What the heck? Cutting things off there, I turned away and exited the classroom. They didn't speak a word to me as I left. This guy is so... He is so subtle. So subtle, this guy. Yeah, that's not it! Runs out. Be gay, play with girls. They didn't speak a word to me as I left. Oh no. They're just gonna let him leave like that, okay? It was a long, dull trip back home, but I didn't lose focus. I firmly squeezed the grip of the bat, which was already soggy from sweat. Ew! Ew! I thought it was a metal bat. Why is it soggy? Realizing that, I wiped it down with my sleeve. If something were to happen, I wouldn't want it to be slippery. Since this morning, I've become especially sensitive to the presence of cars. Even while walking, my ears perked up and sought out threatening sounds and presences that could be closing in. This guy's like a rabbit now. He has become prey animal. And that was why I could hear it. Without a doubt, there were footsteps. Those footsteps had matched up perfectly with mine for a while now. Probably smells like pennies. Ew! Yucko! From what I could sense, it was just one person, but I had no intention of being careless. Did they intend to follow me like that car this morning? Until we were in a good location to assault me? Then it wasn't a good idea to keep walking like this. Flap, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Thank you so much for checking in the blood bank. I hope you enjoy your stay. I stopped walking and looked back. The wooded path crowded with trees responded with silence as if there was nobody there to begin with. But I wouldn't be fooled. I was certain footsteps were following me. Turn around! Turn around! Come on! You have to look! And just as I stopped, the footsteps stopped as well, meaning the person following me wanted to keep their distance. That was without a question proof that I was their target. I held my breath, waiting for the presence. Waiting for that presence to panic, and I started moving again. Wait, why would they panic? Huh? The trees rustled with the sound of the wind. The Higurashi also joined in the dissonant chorus, trying to throw my focus into disarray. Bless you? Thank you. Had 5 minutes passed, or had I been like this for a whole 30 minutes? It was so hard to breathe that I might have been suffocated. It seemed I would be the first one to panic. Without a doubt, he was lurking in the shade of that tree with bated breath. Are we sure it's a he? Keiichi's fearsome aura, of course. Then I'd make the first move. I fixed my grip on the bat. I raised it up to my shoulder to be ready to swing it at any time. Hey! I know you're there! With all of my might, I screamed at whoever was hiding in the shade of the trees, but the presence in the shade didn't budge until the moment I found them. They had no intention of revealing themselves. I know already! I know you're there! I screamed out angrily at them, but even still they didn't move at all. Then I'll go over there myself. Uh-oh. With all due vigilance, I approached step by step. Stepping into the tree's shadow, I saw a human figure there. The figure was curled up like a small animal. Huh? Rena! When she realized I had found her, her expression softened. She seemed apologetic, but wasn't going to speak a word. Did you have some business with me? I wouldn't accept the silence and screamed the question at her. Don't yell at Rena! No, not really. It's just, Rena was in a panic with tears welling up in her eyes, but it was obvious that she had been following me. What about the club? Since you're not, I'm not. That shouldn't matter. Don't mind me and just play. But I'm just worried about you. Thinking about how I'd been acting up until now, it wasn't hard to imagine that my behavior could have been perceived as strange. Serena was concerned. At a quick glance, that's how it would seem. But I wasn't going to let my guard down that easily. Even if that really was the case, she still wouldn't have to do something like that to try to tail me. She could have called out to me when I was leaving, and gone out right with me. Rena, my goat. But Rena didn't do that. She kept her distance from me and matched my walking speed. On top of that, she matched the sound of her footsteps and deviously tried to hide her presence from me. Then after she realized I noticed she was there, she held her breath as she tried hiding from me. She wore a timid expression that would force one to take pity on her, but without a doubt, she was tailing me. She's just awkward and shy, exactly. Stop following me. Oh. Still glaring at Rena, I continued walking outwards. After I'd walked a bit, she ignored my command and began walking again, so I yelled at her once more. I told you not to follow me! Social anxiety equals predator. Eek! But my house is in the same direction. Then walk ahead of me. I'll start walking once I can't see you anymore. I moved out of the way and waved my bat violently to urge her forward. Good Lord! Can't you just kill us already? I'd like to go home together with you. Making a pitiful expression, she meekly squeaked out the words in a voice that she knew would cut into my heart. Come on, bro! That agitated me to no end. I knew it was a lie. If you wanted to go home together, then you should have called out to me. Now you're just blurting out random lies. Stop being mean to her. I'm sorry. It seemed that seething anger within me was written all over my face. Even without me saying anything, Rena had understood what I was feeling inside. If you get it, then go. I swung the bat, urging her again to walk. Rena looked back and forth between me and the bat and started walking hesitantly, then stopped again. Go on, then. Hurry. Keiichi, that's not very cute. Money of you. Poor Rena, man. I'm going, so please stop with the bat. It's scary. Rena guarded herself while pointing at me holding a bat. She may have realized that I wasn't planning on using this bat for baseball. I lowered the bat, but still guardedly opened the way for her. Go. There's no problem now, is there? ... There was nothing else she could protest. She passed by me timidly so that not to set me off. Jesus. As I watched her pass by, she stopped completely after having barely moved at all. Hey, don't stop. Then a powerful gust blew past us, barraging my face with dust. Pocket sand! The dust got into my eyes and clouded my vision. While rubbing my eyes with my left hand, I swung blindly with the bat in my right, protecting the small opening I had presented. But Rena didn't even try to attack during that opening. Attack me? No. She hadn't budged an inch. I could tell from the sound of her fluttering skirt in the wind. As her skirt settled, so did the silence. At that moment, the voice inside of me immediately warned me of impending danger. I was caught by surprise. The smell of the air had changed? Without me realizing it, the air around me suddenly felt like a calamity was about to befall me. It was like the air had suddenly become invisible concrete, like Rena and I were locked in this space. Domain expansion? Rena didn't move an inch. Also, unable to move, I stared back at her. Then she stabs him. Rena was the first to break the silence. Instantly, she altered her stance. I felt like I had just witnessed her shift from Rena into another person who looks like Rena. But the voice was one I knew well, which filled me with a kind of bewildering pity. Carelessly, I felt relief upon hearing that pitiful voice. Well, excuse me, but, can I ask you something? Too shy to even turn around, Rena squeezed her voice out desperately, as she trembled. What? Well, why do you have a bat? I wonder. The question Rena asked by no means was unexpected. I can carry whatever I want. You smile? But you didn't have one up until today. Why so suddenly? It's alright if I decide to do something suddenly, isn't it? Is it strange that I have a bat? Because, Keiichi, you're not the kind of person to play baseball. It's weird. Keiichi, you're posting cringe! I couldn't tell the kind of answer she was looking for, and I was getting tired of answering her. I just suddenly got the urge to play baseball. Is that so weird? It's weird! She answered instantly, and that annoyed me slightly. I just suddenly wanted to play baseball, and I wanted to practice my swing, so I'm carrying around a bat. What's strange about that? Strange. Weird. Definitely. Why is Keiichi-kun also? Your ramblings are annoying me. Is it that strange for me to have an interest in sports? I tried to sound a bit more threatening to the end of the conversation, until my suspicions about Rena were cleared. I had no obligation to answer her questions. I'm sorry. Don't get so angry. Rena still didn't turn around and spat out words of apology one after the next. Just one last thing. Tell me one last thing. I don't feel like talking anymore. Hurry up and go. I yelled loudly at her, causing her to flinch like she had been struck. Seeing her in such a pathetic state caused my heart to ache sorely. But even though she was afraid, she stubbornly kept herself from moving. Before I was able to threaten her again, Rena asked her final question. Why is the bat the same too? Huh? What does she mean by the bat was the same? I had no idea what she was talking about. What are you saying? I mean, why is the bat the same? I don't understand what you mean at all. Say it clearly. Even still, Rena didn't turn around. After inhaling deeply, she screamed. I mean, why even is the bat the same as Satoshi-kun's? It is his! It's his bat! Satoshi being, upon hearing that name out of the blue, became dumbfounded for a brief moment. By Satoshi, did she mean the student who transferred out last year? No, that couldn't be. Rena had tried to cover it up by saying he transferred, but Oishi-san made it clear that he was missing. He was the student who sat at my seat up until last year. He was believed to have been demoned away by Oyashiro-sama's curse. Uh-oh. Oh boy. More tea. I didn't know the details about his disappearance. The aunt he lived with was killed the night before the Watanagashi by a drug addict, and not long after that he suddenly vanished, and now is missing. Ruh-roh! That Satoshi and I were... What? My gaze fell to the bat in my hands. Could it be? Satoshi Hojo. It was a bit difficult to see, but that was what was written on the white tape at the end of the bat. Oh, I see. So this was Satoshi's bat. Oh, this was Satoshi's bat. Since nobody was using it, I borrowed it. That's not a problem, is it? That's not it. The way Rena said it made it seem like this bat was something that should have never been touched. Hojo is Satoko's last name. Yeah. Like it was some sort of offering at a shrine or a memento of the deceased. I could only stand there perplexed and unable to respond. Rena continued speaking without waiting for a reply. Why is it that you're doing the exact same thing Satoshi-kun did when it happened to him? Rena was talking about more than just the bat belonging to Satoshi. It was the same with Satoshi-kun. He joined a baseball team, but he didn't really like baseball. What does that have to do with me? Satoshi-kun also suddenly started walking around with a bat one day. He joined a team, but he wasn't the type to play sports. What about it? I closed my mouth before I could say it out loud. Listen carefully, Keiichi. Rena is trying to tell us something important. Satoshi-kun also one day came to school all by himself all of a sudden, just like Keiichi-kun. Then one day he suddenly started practicing his swing, just like Keiichi-kun. Then one day he suddenly began carrying the bat around with him, just like Keiichi-kun. Then one day he suddenly... Then one day he suddenly what? Rena had swallowed her words. Rena's sudden silence brought a hush back to the surrounding area. It was then that I could finally digest the content of the entire conversation. Gah! She was saying my chain of actions was exactly the same as Satoshi's. What was the meaning of this? Up until now, I'd forgotten all about Satoshi. I had never paid much thought to him in the first place. Not only that, I didn't even know anything of what he'd done. My actions today should have been my own creation after all the planning I had done, but they had been the exact same as Satoshi's. Then more importantly, if both Satoshi and I acted the same, then there was a really good possibility that what happened after would be the same. Rena, that day, what happened to Satoshi? Rena knew. She knew what became of Satoshi. No, forget about what happened to the guy in the past. Rena knew what was going to happen to me. Answer me, Rena. Satoshi, what happened to him? With that, I grabbed Rena's shoulder violently and forcibly turned her around to face me. I think we're gonna get dead fish eyes. As I faced her, I felt a jolt travel through my entire body. I told you! I told you! I told you! I told you, Keiichi-kun. It was that person that I didn't know. At least it definitely wasn't the Ren and Ryugu I'd been talking to up until now. The voice just now didn't have a trace of the trembling or emotion that it had before. Scourge. The amount of regret I felt for turning her around so carelessly was unsurpassed. The gaze that pierced like a cold needle, the smile on her face that invoked the image of having been carved out by a knife. Chills went down my spine. My mind froze under a layer of rime. Both of Rena's eyes pierced through mine, leaving me unable to look away. She's so hot like that! Oh no, she's hot! As if to remind me of the fear from that time before, Rena brought her face close to mine, so close that I could feel her breath. Her face had filled my entire field of vision. Then her sharply shaped lips grew even sharper, like the curve of a crescent moon. She grinned. I told you, Keiichi-kun. After a short pause, Rena repeated the same words again. Satoshi-kun, you see? Transferred out. Transferred? Meaning what? What Rena meant must have been some new definition of transfer that I was previously not aware of. My throat and lips dried up. I couldn't even acknowledge what I had just heard. All I could do was swallow down my own saliva. It would seem that Rena saw that as a nod. She pulled her gaze back and spryly stepped back 2-3 paces. As she did, my legs gave out and I fell to my knees pathetically. Ugh! No! No, I'm gonna go back to sleep. Okay, good night. Transfer to the afterlife! Rena and me on my knees underneath her emotionless smile. Hi, Spike! Empty! Welcome and thank you for checking into the blood bank. I hope you enjoy your stay. That had to be a very odd sight indeed. I knew! Keiji! Hi, Spike! Seeing me in that pathetic state, she neither scoffed at me nor held out her hand. But I could neither stand nor escape her gaze shooting through my eyes. There was undoubtedly a metal bat in my hand, but right now it was useless to me. I was like a fly caught in her web. Heavy sweat beaded all over my body. I could feel it dripping from my skin. Thank you for that head pat. Wait, You won't, will you, Keiji-kun? Rena finally released me from that cage of time after what felt like an eternity, but her question was missing something important that was incredibly vague. Once again, I swallowed hard, urging her on. Do what? What did she not want me to do? Transfer. Huh? Oh. I missed you guys. We missed you too. So I'm guessing he transferred and then at that point he mysteriously disappeared. Satoshi and I had what? All my well-planned actions throughout the day turned out to have been nothing more than a reenactment of what Satoshi had done. Lulu, thank you for the head pat. Satoshi, had he really been in the same situation as I was in now? My hand is white. I'm sorry. White woman jump scare. The friends he had gotten along with had changed suddenly, and for no reason at least, none that I had noticed. Planning to kill him. Thank you. Gets you, and I get you, and I get you. Then, fearing for his life as I am, he got a bat to protect himself and carried it around every day to practice his swing. And then one day, suddenly, dun, he transferred. My blood went cold, causing a prickling sensation to course through my veins. Starting near my heart, it radiated outwards from the top of my head to the soles of my feet, chilling every part of me without recourse. Hi, bud! What did she mean by transfer? Was Satoshi still at wherever he transferred to? Was he the only one who could be able to understand me? Oh, so what if he's not missing? He just, actually transferred. What if he's still out there? Would he be able to tell me why it ended up like this? More importantly, where did he transfer to? What did she mean by transfer? Maybe he used one of those companies that make you disappear? Oh, like a witness protection program. Gonna get back to fixing the studio? Take care, Fork. Thank you so much for hanging out while you could. Maybe witness protection, okay? Before I knew it, I was at the foot of my door. Or my front door. I don't know why I keep filling in words. Satoshi snitched on the Yakuza and got put into witness protection. Maybe it's because he vented. Timekeeper's just smile. Before I knew it, I was at my front door. The frigid knob was hard to turn. You know what's funny is I know what happened to him because I've watched the anime, but I forgore. So it's like I'm getting introduced to this story all over again. Was nobody home? It wasn't that odd of an occurrence. I reached into my pocket and pulled out the single key attached to my first seal keychain. Oh, that's right. It feels very different in VN form. Yeah, it does. I stepped into the entryway. Just as I was about to take off my shoes, a chill ran down my spine. Someone had entered right behind me. Uh-oh. Like a classmate messing around, standing right up against my back. You're kidding, right? It had to be my imagination. Logically speaking, it was impossible for someone to be able to hide their presence within my personal space all the way through the door. But there was undoubtedly someone behind me. Hey now, Keiji. How do you know they're there even though they're behind you? Because I could hear the sound of flowing hair. There's no other reason I'd hear that sound. It's more ominous, absolutely. It's called johatsu in Japan, evaporated people. It's not witness protection, it's people paying private grade companies to make sure they are claimed missing and to find a new place and get a new identity. Damn, I need one of those! A fresh start, let's go! There are companies in Japan where if you're riddled with debt or hate your current life, for a price you can disappear and live a new life elsewhere. Holy shit! Hey, you can't leave us? Well, okay, I don't mean... Alright, you're right, I can't. You're right, okay. I mean, you know, spiritually, I need one of those. You're not allowed to leave ever, Hime. You need to stream forever. Oh, this is so sad. I'm being forced to stream. I'm in a streamer sweatshop. This is so sad. Can I get 5 gift subs? Bet Alk! No! What is you didn't like my act? Was it not good enough? Was it not good enough? Was the cry not good? Is it not good enough? Siri, play ReZero's Call of the Witch. Act? Oh, so it was believable. my acting skills, Calappy. I don't got money right now. No, I'm joking. Welp, it's time to do God's work once. I was joking! No! I'm in a streamer sweatshop and I'm being forced to stream while they give me subs. No! Thank you for that. The 5 gift subs of agony and despair. I was joking! Get your hand off the sub button. Hello, sis. Welcome in. I was a theater major. That was a perfect before. Hey, Panda! Thank you for gifting a sub to Lulu.
And
Thank
Akamu
you.
gifted a tier 1 sub to friend Komori. They have given 16 gift subs in the channel.
How come he read that one, but not Alk's 5 gift subs? A friend Komori. You're a true streamer now. I made it. Thank you so much. She was joking. She wanted 10. No! I love it when like the streamer's like, no more. Stop. And the chat's like, ha, that's funny. Let me gift more. Like I watch like Chico's. No more! Thank you for the 3 gifts, so done. Like, I watch, like, Chico or, like, Mishi, and they're like, no, stop! Please, stop! I'll kill you! I'll ban you! Stop! And they're like, I'm just gonna keep doing it. What's wrong with you guys? What the timekeeper? Thank you. Why do you guys do this? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Why are you guys like this? Why are you like this? Why is chat like this? Why is it like when the streamer's like, no, stop, actually stop, I'll fucking kill you. Chat's like, holy shit. He's like, take all I have, drain me, please, when we say we're gonna kill you. Why can't I donate, Bard? You're on donate, what's it called? You're grounded. You're grounded. I was gonna ask a question, but I can see you're having a moment. No, go ahead, Flap. Go ahead. I'll kill you. Don't threaten me with a good time. It's just so fun to bully with gifts. Stop it. You guys should buy yourself a nice tasty snack instead. Hello, you maid. Hello, welcome in. Go ahead. You can ask the question. It's a silly question. I'm embarrassed. No, there's no such thing as a silly question. Ask the question. Now I'm genuinely curious. Thank you guys so much. What the heck? I really appreciate it. Thank you. But no more. Flap has the stage now. Diggy isn't here, so we gotta step up. Diggy is working her titties off. We gotta save Diggy. We have gotta get her out of there. Like, working 50, 60, 70 hours. The bully redeem is gone? It's broken. I'm trying to fix it. I'm sorry, Boneless. What would if you woke up and you were a baby? Like, like I'm a baby? Like, I current year 2025 regressed into a nugget? Or I got sent back to when I was a baby. Thank you so what the fuck? Why? Thank you for the 5 gifts as you made me ooey. Oh. Thank you. Ooey. I have tears in my eyes. I hope you guys know. I have actual tears in my eyes right now. I have actual tears. Stop it! Stop it! No more gift subs, please. Is that good? It hurts my throat a little bit. It appears not much. Shut up! Apparently, I was actually not a crier when I was a baby. I was very quiet. I was very well-mannered. You're so cute. It's because I'm crying. People only think I'm cute when I'm in pain. Thank you so much. Cry harder. Decent with more feeling. What do you mean more feeling? Like that. End scene. More! Cry on command like you burp. I can't actually like cry on command. I can only make the sounds, but like I can't make myself tear up. I am tearing up right now. I don't know if I had just turned into a baby. There's so many questions I have about that. Do I have the current knowledge I have now? That I just go back in time and became a baby, but then like I still have all the knowledge that I have now? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna say the same answer that I think everybody else would. I would let myself grow up, and then I would invest in crypto coin. But if it's 2025 and I've become a baby in 2025, I don't know, shit my pants? Shit my pants, maybe? As much as you could fit into a baby-sized mind, would you also still have baby intelligence, or would you have this? You would also have baby intelligence. You would have the same memories. So yeah, if I like went back in time and was a baby once again, but retained all my memories, I would invest in crypto coin, in Bitcoin, whenever it was the time, and probably like Apple stocks and Nvidia stocks. I don't even know if I was old enough. Is there an age limit to invest in crypto? I don't even know if I was like old enough to do so at the time. I would do that. If it was 2025 and I had just turned into a baby, I would just start, pissing, shitting. Don! Thank you for continuing your Prime sub as well. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Okay, we're at 20 now, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't think crypto was a thing back then yet. I'd be a genius gifted child until about college where I suddenly hit a ceiling and crash out and then go into stocks. Yeah. Already have pants as a baby. That's success. Actually, not really, because it was pretty unregulated at first. Okay, so maybe. Okay. I should have got a third place in an SC tourney for 100 Bitcoin. Did you hear about the guy that like had a hard drive that had a bunch of Bitcoin on it? And he had like gone searching for years and years and years, and apparently he recently found it. And it's worth like millions, maybe billions now because of how much. I think it had like 300 Bitcoin on it. He found it. Yeah, I saw an article about it. I don't know if it's true because I really doubt like you going on a search for a hard drive and being able to find it years and years and years later at a landfill. I kind of doubt that. Didn't he give up? I saw an article saying that he found it. Oh, he gave up. Oh, was it? Maybe I misread. Wait, he gave up? I thought he found it. Let me search. Bitcoin search hard drive. Last I heard, it was trying to buy the landfill. Oh, he did end it. Yes, he lost 8,000 Bitcoin. His name is James Howells. This guy, he ends his search after 12 years. God damn. That's so unfortunate. Choo choo! Oh my god, we got a hype change chance. Hold on, let me see what we got. Kitty love emote. Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. That's so much money, right? Dude, 8,000 Bitcoin. He accidentally discarded the drive June of 2013 during a home cleanup when it was about $63 million. How do you misplace that? Wouldn't you put that in a safe? How do you misplace that? I would have bought a safe and put the hard drive in the safe. Yeah, if I lose 63 mil, I'm going to. Yeah, I'd do it. I would do it. I would do it. I would go Home Depot. Heme, myself, and Hinketsuki it live on stream, exactly. That shit would go in my closet or under the bed. I would buy one of those small, tiny safes, and I would put it in a safe. in like an ESD safe, like wrapping and everything. Like I'm keeping it as safe as possible. It's going in an ESD safe, like casing, inside a mini suitcase that is locked, and then that suitcase will go into the safe where the safe is locked. You know? That shit would go in my underwear to ever leaving my person. I feel so bad for that guy. Dude, losing 8,000 Bitcoin. You'd forget the code and to open the safe. I would open the safe with a laser. Can you not? Okay, question. Kind of a dumb question here because I don't know a lot about crypto. Could you not keep it on like a cloud drive? Thank you. I have gushers. Could you not keep it on a cloud drive? Is that possible? Why didn't he just put it in a wallet? You could, but then you risk getting hacked. Okay, that makes sense, yes. That's so unfortunate. I have gushers. Which color is your favorite gusher? I think these are all red. Did you buy the all red ones? Dusk? I have all red. They're mixed gushers, but I got only the red ones. What are gushers? Gummy candy filled with gummy jizz. What? What it is? Red 40 maxing? Mm-hmm. Don't say it like that, bro. Why? Because now it's gay? Now it's homoerotic? Gushers are candied balls? Okay. They all taste the same to me? Oops, all reds? Yeah. I like the purple ones. Okay, this one has different colors. This one has different colors. I like the green ones. Shocker. Shocker. Chewy bars. Yummy! I wouldn't exactly call them gummy, but yeah, they're filled with jizz. I like the green ones. They taste like lime. Dude. Dusk went to Costco and he just bought so many snacks. He bought Uncrustables. I love Uncrustables. Did you put them in the freezer? He also got pizzas. Hello? Tony's Pizzas?
I'm kind of tired of
Oh, okay. Nutella Crustables fuck so hard. I like the reduced sugar grape ones. I love them so much. I don't know why, but lime flavored is better than lemon flavored. So true. I need to drink water. I just ate so many Gushers. You're really tired of cooking, aren't you? He bought Jimmy Dean fucking egg sausage croissants. This guy's done. He's so tired of cooking. It's a fat bag of chicken nuggies. This is why I meal prep. Dusk is so over the shit. He could just ask me to cook something. He doesn't have to cook. He could ask me to cook something. I just don't know what he wants. Because all he buys is chicken, and then he cooks the chicken, and then I'm like, okay. You're just gonna eat chicken, I guess, because he's doing like a one meal thing. The old mad, the 1 meal a day. Okay. Damn. RIP that guy and his Bitcoin. Good chat about the Gushers. Thank you for the 20 gift subs collectively in the level 5 hype train. My tummy hurts! Dusk my goat only buying snacks. I'm gonna really try to let him just eat those snacks. But those Uncrustables, I don't know if they're safe. But I ate like shit last week, and I'm trying to not eat like shit. So, also I have I have these protein Pop-Tarts I eat. They're from Legendary Foods, and that's usually like my naughty snack. Why do I talk about food like I'm just like not allowed to eat it? That's terrible. It's your legal duty as his wife to eat the snacks. No, but I have literally like a large box of protein Pop-Tarts coming in. So I have my own snacks now. After saying you don't want any, usually when I say I don't want something, I don't want it. Also, he got the strawberry Uncrustables, which I don't like the strawberry ones. I like the grape Uncrustables, which is funny because I don't like grape jelly. I like strawberry jam. So, what the fuck is up with that? I don't know. I got the strawberry ones because I thought you liked those ones. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll eat them if you don't want them. I do protein powder and yogurt. I've been trying to calorie deficit. Our snacks. Yeah, honestly, I like Greek yogurt and protein powder. It's pretty good. This confirms Heme is the type to steal cookies from the cookie jar. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't want it, and then I'm like, sometimes I kind of want it. I got the granola bars for the both of us. He got the what are they? I forgot what they were called already. Like the little s'mores, chewy bars. That's what they're called. The poor strawberry jelly. People sad. Yeah, it's so funny because like I don't like grape jelly, but I like the grape Uncrustables. I don't know what it is. S'mores peanut butter. God. I'm trying to be good. I need to do like 1 day of fasting, like 1 day where I don't eat anything because like my body's been feeling like doo-doo shit. I know I need to do it 1 day. Anyway. Sorry! We got so derailed for like how long? Nah, dude, I can't afford to even buy cookies because I know I'll fiend over them and wake up from a diabetic coma the next day. Exactly, that's why I don't do it. Sorry about that. No, you're okay. That's stuff for you. It's fine, don't feel bad about it. Derail harder! More! Just take care of yourself, yeah. The thing is, like, I have to eat well because I don't like working out. I don't like working out. And it's just because I have that, like, weird body where it's like, if I try to eat really well, but also work out, it feels like I'm exerting so much more energy to try to lose weight, when it's like, it's so much easier for me to just, like, eat less and do nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I could just eat a little bit less and just, like, still be a piece of shit and sit at my computer all day. But I know that's probably not good in the long run, right? It's probably like much healthier for you to like go on walks every day. Because like later on in life, I think that kind of like movement thing catches up to you. Shrimped up. It's just for me, the math ain't mathin', right? Like, why would I eat like 1,200 calories and go to the gym for like an hour or two and sweat and then hate myself and then have to shower, an activity I really don't like, when I could like eat like 1,000 calories or like, you know, around that, a little bit less than that probably. I don't want to say the exact number. I'm self-conscious. Because like some people would be like, Hime, what the fuck? You can't just eat that much. But you know, like just eat like less. Just like subtract one meal from the original from the original calculation and then not work out. And it just like evens itself out. Just fuck it. I used to have the posture of an al dente noodle. I get what you're saying. Yeah. I love eating so much, so I have to work out. Yeah. Yeah. When it's not so hot, maybe I'll get back. I used to take walks every day. But then it got too hot to go outside. And then I tried going to the gym, and then I was like, fuck, I hate going to the gym. Which is funny, because I used to love going to the gym. I used to be a big gym bro. I used to, like, lift weights for, like, 2 hours a day. Or more. And now I just, like, can't get myself to do it. I can't get myself to care enough. I just want to sit at home and do nothing. Why not buy a set for your home? Because when it comes time to move, it's gonna be too much. I have like dumbbells at home. Working out with Hime seems like it'd be kind of kino. Maybe, but I'm always the type of person that like, okay, so fun fact, Hime Hinketsuki at one time studied to be a certified personal trainer. And I studied the entire book, and then I went to go take the test, and I think I failed the test by like 1 or 2 points. And I was set to retake it again, and I just ended up not going. So like I could have passed. And became a personal trainer, but I didn't. So like going to the gym with me, I'm the kind of person that's like fixing your posture, telling you how to breathe. So I don't know if it's very kino. I feel like it'd be kind of annoying. Mansplaining. Yeah, I'm mansplaining the workout. I mean, I liked it when you explained it to me. I just don't want people to hurt themselves at the end of the day, is really what it is. Is that I just want... lifting is, like, serious. You don't want to get into, like, a poor lifting form where you're activating the wrong muscles or, like, not breathing correctly. Because you can, like, seriously form really bad habits and either, like, really fuck up your shit, like, your muscles and your posture in certain ways. Or you can, like, just, like, severely hurt yourself by, like, throwing out your back. Is mansplaining to me? Can you help chat get yoked? I don't know if I like know too much about it anymore. I don't know the basics. Wait, you guys breathe when... yes, you have to breathe! You can't just hold your breath! It's not good. It's not good for your blood pressure. You have to eat! Eat protein and work out. Sell training course for 1,000? No! Workout explanation stream by Hime? No. I'm scared to go to the... I love how you spelled it like gym, like someone's name. Because I don't know how anything works. Could you please Hime explain everything to me? Sure. Thank you for the hydrate bard, by the way. Marina, hi. This is no longer a Higurashi stream. This is now a Yap stream. What happened? Well, no, donors holding it doesn't do anything. You have to breathe. In and out with the motions of the lift. In and out. Swimming is the only form of cardio I like. Me too. I hate running. Running's the bane of my existence. Higurashi when they yap. I'm going for max on bench live on Discord. No spotter. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. No. I don't know. Yeah. I don't like working out. I used to. But now I'm just kind of like, I'll just eat less. I'll just eat less so I don't have to move more. What happened if somebody did not breathe while lifting for like 2 years? Just asking. I feel like you could probably develop. Honestly, you could probably. I mean, like you could probably pass out. Like during your lift, you could probably pass out and severely hurt yourself. Whether or not you would develop some sort of like long-standing chronic issue, I don't know for sure. But you could probably faint. Fainting is probably the biggest like risk in not breathing properly while lifting. And then you just hurt yourself because you fainted with large metal on you. So, yeah. But holding your breath makes you strong. No. Depends on the exercise, but if you're doing heavy deadlifts, you really want to breathe to have the core stability. That too, yeah. Yeah. It's very important. Sorry, I just coughed into the mic. It's very important to breathe. Make sure you're breathing. Make sure you're breathing. We are not finishing Higurashi today. It's already 3:00 and I have to meet up with Chai and everyone in like 2 hours before our creepypasta stream. Hold on, I'm looking. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god! Sorry. I was looking at the creepypastas that Chai listed, and I got really excited because I saw one and that I really liked. I used to be ripped, but now I'm fat. That's okay. That's okay. You are still deserving and worthy of love. I mean, holding breath does help to activate certain muscles that people don't normally pay attention to, so maybe... I guess yes, that's true. But breathing's important. That's why they use the rubber bumper plates, so they don't bounce off and drop on ourselves. It's very safe. Yeah. Safety first. Make sure you put the little stopper on the barbell so the weights don't fall off. Manual breathing. Stop! Is it Slenderman? No. I don't want to spoil. It's Sonic EXE, but I don't want to spoil. Sonic EXE is really funny. I miss owning a bicycle. I had some badass calves. I like biking as cardio too. Biking is really good. Still on a journey to lose weight and build lean muscle? You've got this. I have massive calves because I was fat. I have massive calves because I'm Filipino. Not massive, but like... I can't put on like those high boots, like those knee-high boots. My calves are just ever so slightly too large because I'm fucking Filipino. And that's just how it works. You guys breathe automatically? Take the guards off. The danger will help you work better. I gotta bounce to get ready and head out, but have fun hanging out, chat. Yeah, ads are about to run in like a minute, so I'm gonna cut to a BRB stream. And then we can attempt to finish reading Higurashi because we've been derailed so hard. I have massive calves because I did sprinting and cross country in high school. Yeah. When I was I was going to the gym before, like a year ago, I was like biking primarily. And I do like biking. I just haven't, like, ever since I switched gyms, I haven't found a bike that I like. You know? So I'm very picky about it. Derail harder! I can't! I have to go BRB for the ads anyway. My attention span is so poor that if someone tells me to read manual, I only do it for about 15 seconds. Yeah. Good road bike. Donors need to buy Heme every bike that exists. No! So she can figure it out. No, I like indoor biking. I don't like outdoor biking. It's too hot. Hardtail mountain bike goes hard. There's very specific like indoor bikes. Like those Peloton bikes, those seats are so skinny that they like might just slip into your butthole if you tried to sit on it. I don't get why they're so tiny. They're like built for white women. I'm sorry, that's mean. That's mean. I work at the fitness club for almost 7 years and got fatter than I'd ever been. No, I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, ads are gonna run. I need to BRB, and then we'll come back and we'll read more Higurashi. I'm sorry for derailing so hard, Bod Bros. I'm sorry. Just skip this part. I'm sorry. Okay, Where did we leave off on Higurashi? I think Keiichi got home and then he thought he felt somebody following him. Welcome back. Thank you. Scatter. Let me donate. No more subs. You need it for your Equinox sub. Jesus Christ, this guy. Yeah. Okay. No, we didn't leave off on Jibs. We left off on Keiichi-kun getting home and somebody being behind him. And the reason he knows is because he could hear the sound of flowing hair. There's no other reason I'd hear that sound. That was the presence, because I could hear the sound of them blinking. You could hear them blinking? Blink, blink. Blink, blink. Blink. Keiichi Maebra, there's no way you could hear that. It was mostly instinct than anything else that was warning me of that presence. Common sense was telling me that it was just my imagination. It was just my imagination. There was nobody behind me. I began to erase the mental image of an eerie figure standing behind me. What does flowing hair sound like? Just got back inside. Sometimes you gotta move some tables. But at the same time, I asked myself, if there was nobody, then what was I feeling? As an uncomfortable sensation crawled up my spine. Actually, wouldn't it be better if there was somebody there? If there was somebody there, when you turned around, would you be able to accept that? I'd be able to answer all those questions just by looking behind me. This guy is talking thinking way too long. Imagine it's like his mom behind him. And she's just like, Keiichi, can you fucking move? But I didn't have enough courage to even do that simple task. Oh, right. I could try speaking to them. The person behind me might answer me. It was a random... if it's Rena, she could have killed him by now, too. It was a random thought. I didn't care how I went about it, just so long as I didn't have to turn around. If I had calmed down and thought about it, I would have known that... that wouldn't have solved anything. Who is it? I spoke in such a hoarse, broken voice that I couldn't believe it was my own. I couldn't feel them contemplating their response, or I could feel them. I felt it. There was no way I should be able to do that. Calm down, Keiichi. It's all in your head. This guy is creating his own tulpa. That's what's happening right now. This guy is doomed. That time, I was certain I heard it. As if hesitantly trying to answer my inquiry, I was certain I could hear the sound of somebody inhaling. I heard it clearly. It was a girl, a young girl. He's creating the tulpa. He's giving it form. Next, he's gonna name it. I didn't know who, but a tiny speck of courage in me, however reckless it was, inspired a primal yet fitting solution to this current predicament. A scream! All the force of my body released from my lungs and through my throat, ceasing all thought processes in my head. Suppressing all my thoughts and emotions, I began to collapse like a house of cards, somehow managing to twist my body and look back as I did so. It was definitely there. Right there. Somebody was there. Until the moment I turned around, until I brought the area behind me into my field of vision, they were definitely there. He's losing it. Take your meds, Keiichi-kun! Falling face up, my eyes traced the remnants of the presence suspended in the empty space. It couldn't be. They were invisible? They looked like they weren't there, but they were actually still standing there. Oh, something released, all right. As I screamed, all the emotions I was holding back burst free in violent wave. However, I was decidedly calm as my emotional dam collapsed. The turbulent wave of pent-up emotions was skillfully diverted into a torrent of aggression. The emotion was definitely required to extricate myself from the bizarre situation happening right in front of me. What word is that? Extricate. What does that mean? To release from an entanglement or difficulty. Disengage. Glowies ran from him. In my state of heightened lucidity, I entrusted my body to the fury. The metal bat held firm in my right hand as if drawn there by a magnet, like extract. Keiichi forgot his daily dose of microplastics. He forgot to finish the mochi. He'll get the micrometals. A mid-level sweep would be the hardest attack to dodge. I remembered reading something like that from a book about swordsmanship or something. I brandished my will to fight. The after-image of that amalgamation of metal flashed as it swung from left to right, beating against the entryway. Oh, his mom's gonna be pissed. The bat slammed into the right wall, the tip rebounding violently. Very calmly, I transferred the force of the rebound into a sweep to the left. The door of the shoe cupboard was split into pieces. Those two swings whiffed through empty space, but they seemed to have a great psychological impact on the enemy. I could feel the panic emanating from that space. The attack wasn't the only thing required. I extracted the bat from the cupboard. It was embedded in and screamed as I spun my entire body around in a large arc. This guy is just going with this bat, and nobody's here, and his door's wide open, and his neighbors are probably looking at him like, what the fuck is this kid doing? Call the cops! My scream shook the air, imbuing a ferocious swing with even more destructive power. He's doing combos! He's doing strings! Crack! Without mercy or restraint, my violent strike, with certainly fatal force behind it, shattered at the top of the cupboard. None of my attacks struck the enemy, but the ferocity had certainly seemed to impact them. Keiichi, if Rena doesn't kill you, your mother's gonna kill you. Breathing heavily, my entire body soaked in sweat, and the invisible enemy, there but not there, disappeared. When I was certain that the enemy had retreated, I locked the front door and latched the chain. No way. Had it only feigned retreat and was now inside my house? Once again, I channeled my aggression and searched the house for the presence, but it was gone. I had succeeded in fending it off. At that moment, the tension drained from my body, and I let out a deep sigh of relief. All of the emotions I had been holding back chaotically merged together and began to flood out. A hodgepodge of fear, accomplishment, and disbelief all mixed together and began to flow through my body. His mom's gonna kill him for real. That shit's expensive to replace. I know! Like, any cupboards and stuff like that, it's crazy. Unable to deal with each individual feeling, I beat them all back with the strongest exhaustion. Even in this moment, I remained composed. After checking that all the doors through the house were locked, I went up to my room on the second floor and closed the curtains. I straightened my back, tilted my head back a little. After clearing my mind of all my idle thoughts, I managed to calm down even more. What was that at the front door? There was definitely something there. Thinking about it, maybe it was just an apparition I dreamt up in my confused state. I'm telling you, it's the tulpa. His punishment is having to put together IKEA furniture. Oh! But I really didn't think that was the case. Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. Compose yourself. But no matter how calmly I thought about it, what just happened wasn't a figment of my imagination. It was obviously a supernatural phenomenon, and without a doubt, something was behind me. It wasn't some sort of illusion I saw amidst my confusion and disorientation. Proof? Source? Sauce? I had just one piece. The one piece. Halfway fucking up the assembly of the IKEA shark. When I asked, "Who is it?" they inhaled as if they were about to answer. That sound had clearly reached my ears. The situation I was in right now was still unclear. Either I'd been possessed by the supernatural phenomenon known as Oyashida-sama's curse, or this was a ruse by the villagers who believed in it and were imitating it. Real? Grok, is this true? Either way, their motives were unclear. The roundabout way it had been done was also still a mystery. If it was perpetrated by humans, that would mean admitting that it was Rena and the rest of them doing it, but it would be solvable. Oishi-san and the rest of the police would surely arrest my enemy. But if it was a manifestation of Oyashida-sama's curse, I wondered what would happen. Oishi-san very clearly declared that curses didn't exist. At that time, those words were pretty dependable. But as things were now, with the rising possibility that the perpetrators were not human, he suddenly seemed quite unreliable. If I told Oishi-san this was the work of Oyashida-sama's curse, what would happen? I couldn't imagine his reaction, but I would go without question that a void would expand rapidly between myself and Oishi-san. Without me having so few allies to begin with, and not being able to confidently declare whether or not this was a curse or not, there was no merit to doing that. I'd better keep the facts of what just happened at the doorway to myself. It would be better if I didn't add what happened here to the memo behind the clock. There was still the ever so slight possibility that I was actually confused when I thought I was composed, and I was just going berserk in the entryway. He was losing his marbles. How wonderful would it be if that was just really what happened? I would be able to refute Oyashida-sama's curse. But if I denied Oyashida-sama's curse, then that would mean admitting that Rena and the rest were the perpetrators. If I said that Rena and the rest weren't the perpetrators, then would that mean believing in Oyashida-sama's curse? This guy is going in circles. Got a bill to traffic in nerds, a happy reading donors. I'll catch creepypasta without soiling myself. Bring an extra pair of pants just in case. Don. Be safe, be safe. We'll see you in a bit. We'll see you later. By denying both of those, I would be admitting to myself that I was losing it. The three options from which I couldn't choose become a trilemma of sorts. They mixed together and formed a whirlpool in my head, making my head spin. Once again, I straightened myself out and leaned my head back slightly to cool myself down. Calm down, Keiichi. Accept what was actually happening as a reality. Stop thinking of anything more than that. But I couldn't help but think of it. How wonderful would it be if it turned out I was delirious and everything up until now was a figment of my imagination? Oyashida-sama's curse wouldn't exist and I wouldn't be the bestest buddies with Rena and the rest. I would have to be crazy. That would be the first time in my life I'd ever wish for such a thing. Phone! The phone is ringing. The phone rang noisily downstairs. Generally, there were no calls for me, so I never really answered the phone much. But since my parents weren't here, I had no choice. I squirmed off the bed and went downstairs. You better get that phone, boy. Hello, this is the Maybauer residence. Keiichi, this is Mom. I intuitively had a bad feeling about this. It was because I thought she was going to ask me to go out and buy some things, so I took the initiative. What? I don't mind having instant noodles for dinner. There's still a lot of them. The other day we went out as a family and bought a whole case of cup noodles. I wanted to get a bunch of different kinds, actually, but they refused since the individual packs were expensive. So instead, I got a whole case of the mega-sized pork, bone, and ginger-flavored ones I like. That one sounds really good. What the heck? But my parents don't like the strong flavors and didn't touch any of them, so the cupboards were still full of them. So you see, there really isn't a need to go shopping, right? Keiichi, I'm not asking you to go shopping. Both Mommy and Daddy have to go to Tokyo right now because of work? Huh? Right now? This is so convenient. This was really abrupt. Thank you for the hydrate, read Tokyo Ghoul. Thank you for the stretch as well. Okay. Okay, lifts pits. No, I'm just kidding. I showered. No. We're already here. We left this afternoon. What the heck is the timing on telling him this information? It's quite a distance to Tokyo from Hinamizawa. Cutting at full speed down the hallway, or the highway, would still take 6 hours. Yeah, what the heck? Pork, bone, and ginger? What kind of Michelin star cup noodles? I'm saying, they got some really fancy stuff. Dad has a license, but since he doesn't like the highway, they likely took the train. Oh, it would have taken longer. Really? It would take longer by train than it would to drive? Thinking you might understand since you heard us speaking last night, but it has to do with Daddy's contract. Right now, things aren't going so smoothly. Lifts Pits is a great username. Yes? Really? I always thought the train was faster. Now that she mentioned it, I did remember that they talked all the time about how his job prospects weren't looking so good. Daddy is really sensitive about things like this, so if we leave things as they are, it will affect his work. Part of my father's particular fragile autistic personality is emotions change as easily as the fall sky. I think public transportation is only useful in big crowded cities. I guess, yeah, like bullet trains are fast, but like regular trains, since they make more frequent stops, are probably not as fast. I think I skipped a sentence. You could also just say he couldn't take criticism. But something like that can be done over the phone. Keiichi, this is your father's job. So, can you support him a bit, please? Anyway, it's just faster to talk about it in person, so there wouldn't be any misunderstandings. As your son, there was nothing more I could say once they started talking about work. So I'll be back tomorrow night. Oh, we'll be back tomorrow night. Will you be fine on your own? It's not like I'll die or anything. Hey, you sure about that, Keiichi-kun? You sure about that one? Keiichi, you shouldn't speak so lightly of dying. If there's something troubling you, just talk to us. My coworker just got back from a recent Japan trip and he said taking the train was amazing and he would use it every day over a personal car if he had the option. And he set the flag. I believe Mommy will be able to help out. Yesterday I did bring up if I died rather abruptly, so I suppose they were a little worried. But really, I was more depressed by the fact that nothing would be solved by telling them. But I didn't plan on dying. At least not while I still knew nothing. I would never allow it. I won't die. I won't. I'll survive even if I have to gnaw my leg off. Yeah. You see then, tomorrow morning, make sure to wake up. And eat your breakfast. And don't forget to take a bath and brush your teeth. Yeah. See you? The call ended like that. I think it was more of a see you instead of see you. Sometimes my parents went off to Tokyo for business meetings, but Tokyo was far away. They normally did things by phone. The times they did go were normally planned out in advance. It never happened this suddenly. I couldn't say that those circumstances didn't feel strange or rather unnatural. Anyway, I only needed to recognize the reality of the situation. That tonight I was the only one in the house. That when my parents came back from work, I'd be gone. Missing. Vanished. Looking back on the series of events of the previous 5 years involving Oyashida-sama's curse, it wouldn't seem that strange at all. Come to think of it, it's getting pretty late. I didn't think it was good that the only light on the whole house was from my room on the second floor. It was the same as broadcasting to the enemy that my parents were gone and this was their chance. Turn on the lights! That's something I always do whenever I'm home alone, is I turn the lights on in the whole house. First, I ran to the living room, flicked on the lights, and turned the TV on to a reassuring volume. Yep. Next was the study. I similarly turned on the lights and some music. With this, from the outside, it would look like my parents were here. Once again, I went through the house, checking to see if there was anything left unlocked. When I saw the veranda and the laundry still sitting out there, I went pale. That would have made it too obvious. I needed to take it down. I snatched down the laundry haphazardly and erased all traces that my mother wasn't there. I should be fine now. Ah! The garage! They hadn't gone all the way to Tokyo by car, but they had gone up to Okinomiya Station. The garage was empty, wide open, and in plain sight. This was no good. How are you going to leave the house and leave the garage open? I panicked and rushed out the back to close the normally open garage door. Should be fine now. Was it always open? Maintaining visual contacts with my potential enemies. I needed to get the paper. Mom always got the paper since they'd left in the afternoon. The evening paper was still out there. I don't even go to the mailbox without closing the garage. Yeah! I always turn all the lights off when I'm home alone. All of them, and you just sit in the dark. This guy is freaking himself out. My premonition was correct. I pulled out everything from the mailbox and dropped it in the entryway. With this, for sure, this time, I should be fine. Come to think of it, leaving the cupboard busted like that from my little freakout was kind of bad. I'll just say I tripped and fell, and the bat I was holding smashed into it. Even so, just leaving it in its current state wasn't good. Yeah, I chill in the dark. I can't do it. It makes me too sad. I should clean it up a little before Mom got back and scolded me. I remembered that there was a broom and dustpan in the closet. I was going to get them. The phone rang once again. Hello, this is the Maybara residence. Oh, is this Keiji-kun? Is your mother around? Ah, she isn't there at the moment. You idiot, Keiji Maybara. Don't reveal that your parents are gone. You can follow up still. Calm down and take care of it. I'm not stuck in here with the burglars. The burglars are stuck in here with me. I think she'll be back soon. That wasn't a good response either. Now they might say they'll call again, or to tell her to call them when she comes back. Then that's fine. It wasn't anything important. Well then, sorry to bother. The scenario I feared didn't play out, eliciting a sigh of relief. That call was fortunate in more ways than one. I don't know about that one. Hello, Creator. Run at them naked with the sword. I'd have to deal with more telephone calls coming in for my parents tonight. I was somehow able to deal with the phone call just now, but I couldn't continue to rely on such poor improvisation. I needed to make up a good story to explain that my parents were home but couldn't answer the phone at the moment. They were making tempura and couldn't step away right now. That wasn't good enough. They were sick and went to bed because they weren't feeling well. Was that going to be safe enough? I was thinking about it on the way back to my room when the phone rang once again. Holy shit, this residence is popular. It was like they were calling because they knew I was going to lie. I didn't want to pick up, but I knew I had to. They'd suspect my parents weren't here. I should have just taken the phone off the hook under the pretense that I didn't realize that it was, but since the phone rang, I had to pick it up. I prepared myself and lifted up the receiver. Hello? I stopped announcing that it was the Maybar residence. I had no reason to be kind to someone I didn't know the identity of. But unlike my uncouth voice, the person on the other side sounded goofy and lighthearted. Hello. My apologies for calling so late. This is Oishi from the Okinomiya bookstore. Oishi-san! Is that you, Maybar-san? Good evening. Good to hear you're doing well. Wait just a moment, please. I never pick up the landline. I don't have a landline. Yeah, just saying like they went to bed is certainly enough. I grabbed the portable handset and rushed up to my room with it. It was the same no matter where I was, since there was no one else home, but I wanted to be in a spot, and it just felt a bit safer when speaking on the phone with Oishi-san. I feel like your bedroom is probably the worst place to be in at this point. It's based on like everything that's happened in the story so far. So sorry for the wait. How are things? Anything changed since then? Since then? When was that exactly? There was something about the brazen way he talked that rubbed me the wrong way. The last time I spoke with Oishi-san was 2 days ago. The day I stayed home from school, I met Oishi-san on the way back from the hospital, and we headed into the town for lunch and had a talk. Then after that, Ren and Mion came to check up on me. Whenever I spoke with Oishi-san, they always knew about it. It was like that since the first time I met him. Today's phone call may well be found out by them as well. Hello? Can you hear me, Mibara-san? Huh? Sorry. What did you say? I asked if anything's changed since last time. Why do I need a landline when I don't even own land? Oh! That one hit. There wasn't an answer, so I got a bit worried. Not really. The words stopped in my throat. There was a ton of stuff that happened. All of it. Wait, what? All of it baffling. What should I talk about? I didn't understand any of it, but I should try asking. If I didn't ask now, I may never have another chance. This night, when my parents weren't home, I had no guarantees I would make it through the night safely after all. Well, Oishi-san, it seems that someone is after me. Really? It could all just be a coincidence, but that day I missed school when I was sick, the two of them came to check up on me. Which two? Rena and Mion. They started asking about how I had lunch with you. What next? They left me with some mochi, and when they came, but there was a needle inside. Fortunately, I somehow didn't swallow it. I wonder, could that have just been a threat? About the needle. It was just one of those common sewing needles you see all the time. There was a whole thread string through. Oh, there was a hole to string thread through. Not that, Maybar-san. The needle itself, that's evidence. It could be used as proof that they threatened you. Where is that needle? That's right. That's it! I dropped the receiver and rushed downstairs. When I tossed the mochi, I had overlooked it out of terror, but the needle was a valuable piece of evidence. Oh, it's long gone now. I had certainly thrown the mochi and the needle at the wall together. If it was there, then it would be on the living room wall. Didn't your mom clean it up? But my prudent mother had cleaned that living room wall, and there was not a trace of mochi left on it. Could it be that it dropped in the gap between the wall and the carpet? I frantically searched by running my palm along the carpet, but nothing turned up. I tried moving around the sofa and desk, pulling up the carpet, then flapping it around, but I couldn't find the needle. Did my mom clean up everything without noticing it? Was it just 2 days ago? I didn't know what day they collected the burnable trash, but it may still be in the trash bin in the kitchen. I rushed into the kitchen, opened up the lid of the pail, and poured out the contents. Oh no, he broke the cupboard, now he's throwing trash everywhere. But even at a glance, I could tell that it wouldn't be incredibly difficult to find the needle in this pile of trash. I was looking for a needle in a trash stack. Needle in a haystack, needle in a trash stack. I know, I'll try running my hand through it. No, that's like the worst possible thing you could do right now. He is absolutely losing it. Stomp around it with your foot? Ooh! This must have been how that Bitcoin guy felt. I know. It was a bit gross, but I was looking for a needle. If I felt a small prick, I would be able to find it. It was a completely tactless method, but it was the quickest. I held my breath and started striking the pile of trash with my hand. Phil threw about. There was nothing more disgusting than this, but it was not the time to be concerned about such details. I continued on for a while, but nothing turned up. I wanted to search more thoroughly, but I was still on the phone. I shouldn't keep Oishi-san waiting for too long. Later, when Mom got back, I'd have to ask her if there was a needle. I hastily began scribbling on the notepad affixated to the refrigerator with a magnet. Was there a needle? I scrawled out the words with red pen. Bro's about to get a staph infection? I know, right? You would feel it right away? Probably, depending on how much trash there was. I then dashed back up the stairs where I had been keeping Oishi-san waiting for far too long. Hello? How'd it go? I couldn't find it. I was really overwhelmed back then and... I see. It would be great if you could find it. Keep it safe. That's right. The needle wasn't the only incident. I had to tell him about the morning with the hit and run. Also, Oishi-san, that isn't all. Actually, this morning, that van was definitely aiming for me. I could say that without question, due to the circumstances at the time. Did you see his license plate? I can search for it from here. Damn. I just flipped out yelling at him back then, but I didn't look at the plate. What failures on my part with the needle and the plate number. I was so focused just protecting myself that I let some of the most important details slip out of my grasp. I punched my pillow, annoyed at how worthless I was. I'm sorry. I don't know much more than that it's a white van. Nothing different about me, Bara-san. Anybody would be shaken up after being hit. I guess all of this isn't a coincidence, is it? Oishi-san started to hem and haw over the other end. I could imagine him folding his arms. Also, Rena is acting strange. How so? But Rena said on the way home today, asking why I was so much like Satoshi-kun. Now I could say it with confidence, that Rena knew what happened to Satoshi. She knew that there was more to it than him just simply disappearing. Rena knows. She knows something regarding what happened to Satoshi, the kid who was demoned away last year. What would that be exactly? Rena said that I was the same as Satoshi. She said this something to the effect that the way things are going, I'll end up with the same fate as Satoshi. Fate, you say? Exactly what kind of fate did she say would befall you? Transferring out, she said. Transferring out? Rena said Satoshi transferred out, so given how things are going with me, I'll transfer out too. No, she said don't transfer out. That's what she said. Right? Oishi-san let out a stern sigh and then grumbled loudly. Bara-san, that was probably some sort of threat or maybe some type of warning. I thought so too. At that point, I started to think, would it be prudent to sum up everything that had happened up until now as the machinations of some human perpetrator? Other than the theory of it being Rena and the others, I was left with Oyashida-sama's curse actually existing as the only other explanation. Of course, I couldn't tell that to Oishi-san. Except Rena's strange behavior could be proof of either scenarios. Rin would never threaten him. Rena? Yeah, Rena would never threaten him. Whether it was Oyashida-sama's curse being real or everything being part of a conspiracy committed by all of the villagers, Rena was involved. Rena had to know something. Rena was suspicious. What exactly was Rena? I couldn't help but think she was somehow involved with a prior string of mysterious deaths. I seem to recall that Oishi-san had admitted that he had dug into Rena's past a little. He was probably just downplaying it when he said a little, meaning he had actually dug pretty deep, most likely. I wanted to hear about Rena. I wanted to know what happened at her previous school among the other things that were still unknown to me. If Rena was somebody I should suspect, no, not that. I wanted to know the truth. Tonight I was alone in this huge house. Even though I said I couldn't count on them, I had lost the security I felt I had just by my parents being around. It wasn't like this house was some sort of fortress or castle. If a malicious person decided to use brute force, they'd easily gain entry. There were no other residences close to the Maybara residence. No one would be able to hear anything, no matter how loud it was. I had never felt as much resentment towards my father's artistic temperament, and the fact that he had this house built in such a remote location as I did right now. Autocorrect stays beating my ass. No, it's okay. It's okay. I wondered if I would still be here by tomorrow morning, so I had to ask right now because I had no idea when the next chance would come. Oishi-san, I have something I wanted to ask about. Please don't keep anything from me. Sure, ask away. Even though he was so far away from the other end of the line, this was the most reliable he had ever felt. His doorbell's ringing. I wanted to ask about Rena, about what happened at her previous school. Actually, regarding Rena's... I noticed a sound that had been going on for a while now. Since I was so focused on the call, I hadn't paid attention at first, but I finally realized it was the doorbell. Nice headband. Thanks! You like my bonnet? Thank you, Cheese. I appreciate that. What a nice compliment. The time is 7 o'clock. It was past the time the postman would be making a delivery and past any sensible time for a neighbor to be visiting. I considered just acting like nobody was home, but that wouldn't be good. That would ruin all of the work I put in making it look like my parents weren't home. Or were home, rather. I need to answer the door. Hello? Mibara-san. Ah, sorry. Someone seems to be at the door. I'm gonna go see who it is. A guest? I see. My apologies. Should we end this phone call now? That would be a problem. No, I'll be back in a second. Do you mind if I just leave the phone on? I plan to watch the anime adaptation. Hopefully it's good. So the original, I think, is really good. I have not seen the new one, which is under the name Go, G-O-U. It has, like, new art and everything. I haven't watched that one, but the original I liked a lot. It's fine. I don't mind. I dropped the handset from my bed and dashed down to the door. Oh, you should have took the phone with you, you silly goose! I need to make up a good excuse to get them to leave. I had a hunch that it was the lady who called right before Oishi-san did. In which case it would be one of the neighbors who's friends with my mom. I'll just say my mom isn't feeling well and went to bed early. That would be the easiest option. Should have took the phone with you. It'd be hard for her to ask me to wake my mom if she's not feeling well. The bell continued to ring at regular intervals. If someone didn't answer after you rang the bell so much, you'd normally give up and go home, wouldn't you? Without removing the chain, I opened the door slightly and peered out at the visitor. A chill ran down my spine. Hi, kidney! I knew it. Somewhere deep inside, I had prepared for this moment. I tried to escape by imagining it was the easiest person to deal with, one of my mom's friends. Oh, no. Oh, no! No! Good evening. Rena? There shouldn't be any reason for Rena to come at this hour. The timing also made me feel uneasy, because it was just as I was about to ask Oishi-san about Rena. I wish I could have chalked this up to a mere coincidence, but those unsettling words from Mion several days ago echoed back to me. There's nothing this old man doesn't know. It's her! She's here! You're not trying to kill me, are you? Are you alone, Rena? Yeah. It seemed that Mion wasn't with her, but that didn't change the situation at all. Why did you come here? Hey, Keiichi-kun. I'd like you to open the door so we can talk. Can I come inside, I wonder? I personally enjoyed the Go purely for the art style because it had the same lead as Monogatari. And you can see the DNA in it. I guess if you can make that connection, yeah. It was true that speaking through a chained door wasn't the right way to talk to a classmate. But at my house, the chain has to be on at night. Don't worry about it. Then it can't be helped, I guess. Rena pouted rather sadly, but she kept smiling at least, and her effort to keep that smile up was quite pitiful. Monogatari mentioned. Even though she was tugging at my heartstrings, I didn't lower my guard. As long as I stayed like this, even if it made my heart ache, my life wasn't in danger. What I really feared, more than the possibility that hoodlums would assault me if I removed the chain, was trusting Rena enough to remove the chain and having my friendship betrayed. As long as the chain wasn't unlatched, even if it made my heart ache, I wouldn't have to deal with being betrayed by Rena. Sorry, ladies. That's purse my cap. It's purse. I can't talk! Hold on, rewind. Sorry, ladies. It's past my curfew. The door stays locked. Since I didn't seem like I'd removed the chain from her silent urging, she appeared to give up on trying to get into the entryway. Have you eaten yet, Keiichi-kun? No, I haven't eaten. Since my mom wasn't here, dinner wouldn't be ready no matter how long I waited. I laid down when I got home, was woken up by the phone, and didn't have a chance to eat since I used up all that time talking. I was going to have cup noodles in any case. I could eat one whenever I wanted. No, not yet. What about it? Good. Look here. I brought a bunch of dishes. Rena held out a stack of boxes wrapped in cloth. If I could use your kitchen, I could heat up the miso soup and other stuff. It's fine. You don't need to do that. She's trying to cook for you, man. You're fumbling. You're fumbling. But there's a lot of tofu and vegetables in it. Does Keiichi-kun not like that type of stuff, I wonder? There's no way I wouldn't like that. I love miso soup and lots of ingredients. White radish, carrots, burdock root, and potatoes. Dense and fibrous root vegetables. Yeah, that miso soup looks incredible. She's so cute and not threatening at all, for now. Imagine someone cooking for you and you saying no. That's what I'm saying. He's fumbling so hard right now. I also bought rice. So if you microwave it, you can eat it really quickly. Without a doubt, rice needs miso soup. Stuffing rice down your gullet, sipping miso soup in between ravenous bites. Oh yes, how wonderful it is to be born Japanese. I'm gonna enjoy that last meal. So real. Also, I made more pickles. Open the door right now, Keiichi Maebara. She made pickles. I made sansai pickles this time. Before I had moved here to Hinamizawa, I scoffed at the mountain vegetables called sansai. But I was captivated by their charm the first time I tried them. Such a deep yet light flavor. The vegetables from the supermarket were tasteless and bland compared to these. If you had to describe them, they were the vegetables from the uninitiated? To become an expert such as myself, you first had to partake of sansai. What is sansai? I want to look this up. I want to see what it looks like. Sansai. Sansai grill? Oh! Oh, I see. Is it like an assortment? Sansai warabi. It looks like sansai can be like various different vegetables as long as they're like from the mountains. Ah. There's common knowledge around here that the Ryuga family's traditional pickles were wonderfully delicious. Pickles, I'd be a dead man if she said that to me. Real, me too. Ah. No matter what kind of pickles they were, they'd go so well with that fluffy white rice. Stop it, he's making me hungry. And also, but wait, there's more. It's so delicious. It just seems so delicious. Farewell to my unhealthy self who said he'd make a do with cup noodles. Rena appeared to be in good spirits and she was offering such a delicious sounding dinner. The stress evaporated from my gut and hunger reared its voracious head. At the same time, my wariness of Rena suddenly dwindled. Rena did say she was alone. It shouldn't be a problem letting her inside. Brother! It doesn't matter if it's one person or half a person, okay? She's a threat. Though the possibility that it was laced with poison still hadn't been ruled out. At that moment, a cold chill ran down my spine once again. Don't do it, Keiichi! I couldn't understand why such a sensation had occurred just then, but the voice inside me was sounding the alarm. This happy Rena speaking of this charming dinner was dependent on one premise, and that premise was that tonight dinner hadn't been made at my house, meaning it was under the assumption that my mom, who should be making it, wasn't there. At any normal household, 7 o'clock would be around the middle of dinner time. If my mom were here, we'd be eating dinner around this time as well. The fact that she brought over all of the makings of a meal at this time was inherently strange, unless she knew. Dinner with your GF is worth it if you die. Keiichi getting himself killed any percent. Rena, did she know that my parents weren't home? But there was also the chance that this was a bluff. I had turned on the lights and a bunch of other stuff to make it seem like my parents were here. There was a chance that Brenda was unsure if my parents were home. But I had to wonder. The laundry, the garage, the evening paper. There were plenty of signs of them being hastily tidied up. It was hard to say that Brenda didn't have a chance to determine if my parents were here or not. But there was no reason for me to confess that right now. I should try holding on to the fact that as long as I could. First of all, my chain was still latched. As long as I didn't take it off, Rena would be able to do anything for me. Aware. If Hime invited me over for chicken Alfredo and then killed me, I wouldn't even be mad. I am quite grateful, but dinner is will be ready pretty soon. Huh? Is that so? I know you wouldn't... I can't read. I know you went through all of the effort and everything, but well, unable to think of a good way to refuse my words trailed off weakly. But some of this could work as size dishes, I think. I'm sorry. We have more than enough already. My mom always makes quite a few dishes, so... Huh? You have side dishes? With a smile that bordered on a bordered on a cringe, I dodged her questions apologetically. But the feeling I tried to ignore began creeping up my back again. I spoke as if my mom was setting down dinner right now, but it didn't mesh well with what Rena was saying. Rena was talking as if she was aware of some obvious fact, and that I was aware of it as well. So Keiichi-kun can cook! What did you make, I wonder? No, well, it's not that Rena had assumed out of nowhere that I had made the dishes. No, not so much that I'd made them, but rather that my mom hadn't. Did you really make them? These side dishes? Did you, Keiichi-kun? It wasn't me who made them. My mom did. No, she's making them. Right now. So you see, I'm sorry, I can't eat what you brought. Rena fell silent at that moment. At that moment, I felt that the light had suddenly disappeared from her eyes. How about I try guessing what Keiichi-kun's dinner will be? It doesn't matter what I'm going to eat. Let's see. The conversation might appear natural at first glance, but Rena was firmly in control. It felt like I was being interrogated. Your dinner, I wonder. Is it something that can be made with just hot water? Hey now. Stop with the insults. I can't believe you'd belittle my mom's extravagant dinner like that. Tickets sold out, full capacity already. It's that amazing. I tried my best to put on a strong front, but I couldn't grip my teeth quite right. So instead, I looked like someone who was borderline hysterical. But Rena showed no reaction whatsoever, even to the silliness. Keiichi-kun, did your mother really leave you dinner? No, you see, she didn't leave me dinner. She's making it right now. It's almost time for dinner. Rena had taken that assertion of mine, that my mother was home and making dinner right now, and completely ignored it. I could tell that more I panicked, the colder Rena became. Hey, Keiichi-kun. At that moment, an uncomfortable chill crept in from the gap in the doorway. Is your mom home, I wonder? Hi, Jay! I couldn't keep up this charade anymore. Rena, she knew full well that my parents were at home, but I'd come too far to admit that now. Anyway, my parents were here, and we'd be having dinner soon. That was the situation I had concocted, so I answered. I told her she was there. She's here, of course! I could feel the humidity drying out from the surrounding air. Rena's eyes were becoming more frigid, piercing me with their glazed stare. Why? Huh? What do you mean? I tried acting casual, but the facade was torn off me the instant I looked into Rena's eyes. That look, it informed me of Rena's response faster than she could open her mouth. Why have you been lying to me, I wonder? She looks so hot like that. I'm not lying. That's a lie, isn't it? It's not a lie. Lies! Rena's outburst sent the jolt surging through my body. Rena and I were still separated by what few inches that slightly ajar but still chained door could afford. But despite that, I was still being cornered. Crashing out. She's even hotter, angry. Let her in. She wants to cook for you. My house, which I'd considered a safe haven until now, had become more like a dark alleyway where no one could save me. Shall I guess your dinner, Keiichi-kun? Let's see. I knew that Rena had already known that my parents would not be here tonight. But it was still so strange that it had come to this. Even if she somehow knew that my parents weren't home, there was no way she would be able to guess what I'd be eating tonight. But Rena said she'd guess. How could she guess it? How could she know that it was instant cup noodles? That's right, isn't it? That I was going to eat? Wait, the cooking repertoire of a man who can't do housework is probably nothing but cup noodles after all. Looking at this statistically, it was the most probable answer. That didn't mean she was guessing. I don't think you'll be full with just noodles. I think having rice and stuff will definitely hit the spot. Calm down, Keiji Meibara. This was just a coincidence. Rena was just reading certain tells of mine, so the fact that she was inferring what I was thinking alarmed me. But it wasn't as if she was actually reading my mind. It was, if it was being read, then she was a demon. No, not a demon. Things like that. They couldn't possibly exist. Do you like them? Do you noodles? No. Blank. Rena indicated that the point my answer was addressing was wrong. Her rebuttal was so short that I momentarily didn't understand the words Rena had spoken. Sorry, Rena. What did you say just now? A spoon of peanut butter too? Dude, nothing hits harder than a spoon of peanut butter. That hits the spot. That hits the spot, truly. Gulp. Speaking of gulps, let me take a gulp of water. Gulp. Is that your... Sorry. Huh? About what? Just now. You asked me if there was something that I liked, didn't you? It wasn't long before I regretted how carelessly I'd pushed forward with that question. It was such a simple answer, that was why I wasn't able to comprehend it. Spoonful of peanut butter fed by your wife? God, this is so creepy. I know, right? This part in the anime is really good, too. She doesn't know about the water sandwich, the ice soup. She calls herself a chef. What the heck? Oh, no. Pork and bone? What? How'd you know? Pork, bone, and ginger flavor? I wonder how I appeared in the moments my mind went completely blank until the moment I was able to recover. As my field of view began to distort, slowly swirling in a counterclockwise direction, I lost all sense of balance. How did she freaking know? This is so awful. I would hate if my wife fed me food and peanut butter. That would be so awful. Imagine having a wife. Imagine. Manga is... Why do you know that? I didn't even deny it. That was the type of frenzied state I was in. How could Rena know even this? Not even caring as I mashed my head against the door, I fixated my gaze on Rena. But she didn't even flinch when she saw me do that. I certainly did buy them. I bought a bunch at once. I bought a whole case. How could you know that? Why, I wonder. Quite strange, isn't it? Isn't it? How could you dodge the question at a time like this? The chain on the door suddenly were no longer protecting me. How do you know? Why do you know? Answer me! You bought them at 7th Mart, didn't you? A shiver ran up my spine. I tried covering it up with an angry facade. Like I said, why do you know that? I was behind you, following you the whole time. What are you saying? I could understand why she was saying she'd been following me all the time. Or I couldn't understand why she'd been saying she'd be following me all the time. That's because Rena was right behind Keiichi-kun's back the whole time. Like that night? The night I was absorbed in my phone conversation with Oloshi-san, I didn't even sense her being there. Standing behind the door, behind me, standing there, just like that! When Keiichi was picking out the noodles, I was watching the entire time. You picked out so many different flavors, didn't you? Then your mom got angry. If you're going to pick the expensive ones, then you shouldn't just pick one type, she said. Then Keiichi-kun picked up a big box of pork bone and ginger flavor that he loves so much. Didn't he? I like it too. Pork bone noodles. But I never eat the whole big bowl myself. Skinny! My brain was paralyzed, dulling my senses. It might have been a defense mechanism to diminish the fear I was feeling to non-traumatizing levels. With the fear being diminished, the fog enveloping my mind was cleared away. Then I could understand what Rena was saying and started to put meaning behind her words. Even so, my fear hadn't subsided completely. It was like I was standing at the edge of a cliff. My eyes closed so I didn't have to look down. It didn't actually solve any of the basic problems. Skinny! I slowly took a step backwards, and as I withdrew, Rena advanced. So Keiichi-kun, can you open this? We can eat dinner together. I'm sure it's going to be delicious, so... Okay? Rena's pale, slender fingers squirmed through the crack in the door one at a time, as if they had a mind of their own, rattling the chain. If she had unlatched the chain from the door, a feeling of terror would have just exploded within me. But Rena didn't do that. She was simply imploring me to remove the chain. She was doing her hardest to light the fuse to the powder keg in my heart, trying again and again. Clatter, clatter. This couldn't work on me because Rena isn't old enough to get into the liquor store. But it doesn't light. It doesn't light. Open up, Keiichi-kun. Please go away, I beg you. Please go away. How can you say something so mean, I wonder? I wonder. Please go away. Go away! Go away! The powder keg inside of me finally went off. No smoldering. It just exploded. I tackled the door. The force through the door had knocked Rena momentarily off balance. I couldn't hesitate here. I grabbed the doorknob with both hands, planted my feet firmly, and pulled with all of my might. But the slamming sound I so desired didn't happen. Why is she so strong? On my way to the liquor store. She wants you so bad, just let her in. I could feel a tiny disturbing bit of resistance keeping the door from closing, and the source of that was Rena's fingers. Each of those fingers wriggling, squirming around like little tendrils of carnivorous plant through the crack in the doorway. Oh no, he slammed her fingers in! It hurts. It hurts, Keiichi-kun. It hurts. It wasn't a harsh shriek, but more of a yelp she was trying to keep back. Go away! Go away! Go away! I kept on pulling the door with all of my might. I didn't even realize that if I didn't loosen my pull, the door, at least momentarily, Rena wouldn't be able to pull her fingers out. And that's why the door wasn't closing. It really hurts, Keiichi-kun. I'm sorry if I was messing around too much. I didn't care for her apology. No matter how much she apologized, it didn't change any of what she had just done up until now. Slicing her fingers off while they're still in the door. Domestic abuse! It didn't change anything. It hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go away! Go away! Go away! Rena couldn't leave, even if she wanted to, because I trapped her fingers. Rena's white fingers had become deep red and were no longer even squirming. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Go away! Go away! Go away! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rena's apologizing were occasionally twisted with pain, but like a broken record, she was intent on repeating it over and over. Go away, go away, go away. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! I pulled on the door even harder. Finally, Rena's fingers were somehow able to slip out from their imprisonment in the doorway. The moment that happened, the door closed soundly and I could hear the thud of Rena falling on her butt on the other side. I locked the door immediately. I made a loud clunk, voicing my rejection to Rena. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Keiichi-kun, I'm sorry. Open up. Keiichi-kun. Rena leaned against the door, apologizing profusely and nothing else. After confirming that it was sufficiently sealed off from her, I trudged away from the entryway. On the other side, I could still hear Rena echoing her apology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Those pitiful words. They would be forever seeking my forgiveness. I didn't feel bad about this at all, but that wasn't out of any sort of malice. I just felt sort of hazy I felt a sort of hazy sense of relief that I was able to escape from Rena. Before Mion had threatened me at this doorway, saying there was nothing she didn't know. And just now, at the same place, Rena told me the same thing. My feeble attempts to disguise the fact my parents weren't home had served no purpose from the start. I should have just pretended to be out and not even opened the door. My meager plans hadn't helped at all. In Hinamizawa, it was impossible to outwit them. Even though I was on the other side of the door, I wanted to get as far away from Rena as possible. 1 step, 2 steps. With each one, her sniveling apologies became more distant. I sprinted up the stairs and dove into my room. As you would expect, I was finally no longer able to hear Rena repeating her endless apology. Diving into my bed, I was startled by the hard lump I felt. There was something in my bed? Yeah, the phone, you silly goose. It was the receiver. I finally remembered I was in the middle of a call with Oishi-san. Looking at the clock, apparently not much time had passed since I went downstairs. Could it be that my clock had run out of batteries? I had talked with Rena for so long. How did almost no time pass? But the hand on the clock was ticking forward 1 second every second, as usual. As I put the still warm receiver to my ear, time, which felt frozen, began moving again. Hello? Oishi-san. Sorry to keep you waiting. No, not at all. I didn't wait that long. It became apparent that the amount of time that had passed between myself and Oishi-san was different. Over the phone, I could hear an energetic voice from a sports program or something. It drove home just how far away Oishi really was. Rena came just now. Did she come to play? Yeah, she came to play all right. I wasn't confident that I could coherently explain the situation to Oishi-san. But I didn't need that right now. Right now, I needed to know about Rena. That's right. I was planning to ask Oishi-san more about Rena, but Rena's little visit had interrupted that conversation. What was true and what was false, I couldn't tell. The The one thing I knew was the single grim reality that Rena was suspicious. I might be able to figure something out if I asked Oishi-san about her. Up until now, I had regretted it whenever I forced myself to ask about things that I was better off not knowing. But looking at it that way, you could say I'd hit rock bottom. There was no possible way I could feel any more regret than I did right now. No. Rather, I wanted to know if there was anything beyond this I would regret more. Shushi! Shushi baka! Forget about tomorrow. It wasn't out of the realm of possibility for something to happen tonight. I wanted to know everything I could. I was absolutely not going to die like this. Not without knowing anything. I definitely won't. Regarding Ren and Ryuga-san, I did a bit of digging. Yeah, well, it wasn't much. I understood that Oishi-san was talking in circles. A bit meant I dug so deep it'd be hard to discuss with you since you're her friend. I want to know everything from your research. I don't think you'll be very interested in what I have to say, though. Oishi-san. I spoke as calmly as possible to Oishi-san, who was continuing to avoid the issue. And then I said it. I think Rena Ryugu is suspicious. Even the past incidents were from Oriashiro-sama's curse. Rena Ryugu is involved. Do you have some sort of proof that makes you believe Rena-san is suspicious? The manner in which Oishi-san spoke became very firm. Do you have some sort of proof? That was him talking like a detective. I only have circumstantial evidence, I see. I could tell even over the phone how disappointed Oishi-san was. Pulling on the fishing line when he felt a bite, only to reel in the bait, disappointed but ready to cast the line once more. That's how it seemed. Yeah, I saw her venting in electrical. Oishi-san, you can't do anything without physical proof, can you? What I meant was you can't come and save me without proof. I stuck that barb in there. As Oishi-san loved roundabout ways of saying things, he understood me just fine. It's fine, Maibara-san. I'll protect you. That was not the least bit reassuring. Oishi-san was just using me to continue his investigation. I was just going to get killed and my corpse would be an important piece of evidence. That's all I was to him. Whether I'm alive or dead may be of no concern to your investigation, but it's all over for me when I die. Oishi-san went silent on the other end of the line. That may have been too blunt and I didn't care. All I needed to relate to Oishi-san was that I was currently in very dangerous position. So please tell me. Tell me about Rena. Satoshi transferred out. Not too far in the future. I'll probably do what Rena called transferring out as well. But you won't be able to find any corpse. You haven't even been able to find Satoshi's body yet. Alright, Maibara-san, please calm down. I was already suppressing my agitation, even without Oishi-san having to tell me. It wouldn't solve anything if I continued to scream about my mistrust in the police. It wouldn't seem that I could only depend on myself and the bad Satoshi left behind to protect myself. Then I at least wanted to know about what happened before Rena transferred schools. You're aware that this won't be very interesting, right? Oishi-san realized my resolve couldn't be swayed, finally caved. Right now, to me, there is nothing that I'll find interesting. Please. There are a few things I need you to agree to. Okay. Please keep this confidential. Also, part of this may be speculation. Not all of it may be true. Are you still interested? It might not be true. I don't understand what you mean. There isn't one main investigation for the mysterious chain of deaths of Hinamizawa. Each one is treated as its own individual case. Thus, Ren and Ryugu has never been linked to any of the investigations. Basically, you see, this isn't an investigation of Rena done by the police and is a personal inquiry. Is what you're telling me? This will make things a lot quicker since you understand. All of it is from either phone calls or meetings and interviews, so they aren't corroborated. I'm asking you to take all of this with a grain of salt is what I mean. Do we have an agreement? All of it is just from what you heard? Yes, my apologies. It's all my personal investigation, you see. That thing before, you said you saw Rena's chart, didn't you? I'm sure I heard you say that. Moishi-san paused for a moment on the other end of the line. I told you that too? Please pretend you didn't hear anything about that. I didn't care about Oishi-san having certain obligations and responsibilities. I also didn't care if there was no proof. Even if they were just rumors, there's no smoke without fire after all. Please tell me, Oishi-san. Understood. Oishi-san finally opened those tight lips of his. Why do you have to say it like that? Why do you have to say it like that? It seemed that Rena lived in Hinamizawa a long time ago. She had moved to Ibaraki Prefecture after she finished elementary school. Then following that, right after transferring, the unfortunate incident with the breaking of the school windows happened. You got some tight lips, boy. Good morning, Hime, good morning. Then Rena confided to the doctor. It was Oyashida-sama. This was all that he knew. There isn't much difference between what I know and what you know, Miyabara-san. Then what part did you investigate further? I didn't need to ask. It was the incident that happened just after she transferred. The incident Rena was responsible for, and what she divulged to the doctor afterwards, correct? Yes. After you learned about that, you started suspecting Rena and the others, didn't you? Yes, I did suspect them. So they're the ones after all? No, that's not what I meant by suspect them. Huh? Oishi-san was the type of person to say things with confidence, but these particular words were less than reassuring. Then who did you suspect? That it was Oyashida-sama. Huh? That Oyashida-sama's curse really exists. Yeah, right, well. Oishi-san's laugh was quite dry, certainly not the kind that would make you want to join in. Oishi-san resumed the conversation about the dubious circumstances behind Satoshi's disappearance, the course of events up until the start of delving into Rena's past. Just then, there was thunder in the distance and a heavy rain started pouring down. It came without warning. Rain so heavy it felt like it could beat you down. I had left the window in my room open, a crack to let the heat out. The violent wind danced into my room, making the curtains flap wildly. What is it? Nothing. It suddenly started raining heavily. Sorry. Please continue. I got up while still on the phone and closed the window. It's actually kind of loud. There we go. Yeah, it's loud, huh? I said at the beginning it was an incident, but because neither the school nor the victims filed charges, the police were never involved. Is it getting louder? She's fucking frying chicken in there. God damn. So you see, those involved were very reluctant to talk, regardless of there being a victim who had one eye beaten so badly that it had permanent damage? Dude, what? It could have been the school, or possibly some individual who made arrangements to keep this from going public. Also, the psychologist was very strict about the professional ethics. Hello? Mibara-san? Can you hear me? The cookout is on! There was the figure of a person standing by the light near the mailbox this whole time. Even in this torrential rain, they didn't have an umbrella. They were unquestionably drenched from head to toe. In this power, which more resembled a waterfall, droplets of water dripped down from her hair. Just standing there, both arms dangling at her side, in one hand was the stack of boxes wrapped in cloth, her eyes focused on my room, focused on me as I was about to close the window. Her mouth was methodically repeating a chewing motion. It was as if she had something hard to chew in her mouth, with her cheeks puffing out. What could she be eating over there? Yo, what's she eating? How could it be that at this time I was more enthralled by Rena instead of the shocking developments being brought to light by Oishi-san? If it hadn't started raining, I wouldn't have gone to the window. Then I wouldn't have noticed Rena, nor would I have noticed that. Rena's mouth was moving in the same pattern. She wasn't eating something, she was repeating something. What was it? What was she repeating to me? What was she saying? And why was I, right up against the window, fixated on her? Hello? Meibara-san? Can you hear me? Hello? I'm sorry. Huh? Meibara-san? I'm sorry. Hello? Meibara-san? What's the matter? Even in this torrential downpour, Rena was still apologizing. Dang! Let her in, man. She's sorry. The other self inside me drew the curtain hastily with my right hand blocking the view of the outside. But even in doing that, Rena's relentless apologies still reached my ears. I'm sorry. I forgive you for this. Will you forgive me for that? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I'm sorry. 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 Damn it! Why did I have to forgive her? I'm the one who wants to be forgiven. What part of me can't forgive? I won't be killed. If you won't forgive me, then I won't forgive you either. I won't forgive. 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 I won't forgive. Nibara-san, if you can hear me, then please respond. Hello? Oh, to have a woman who loves you like that. I'm not sure this is an act of love. I'm not sure about that one. I am not quite convinced yet. You have received new tips. Split personality and at the 7th mark. Okay, we'll read the tips. We will read the tips and then we'll have to continue chapter 12 at another date because I hear chapter 12 is very long. I didn't think it was going to take this long to read chapter 11. But we will read the tips. View new tips. Okay. Split personality. She's just a little misguided. Exactly. I see it in movies quite often, but what is it exactly? Multiple personalities are thought to be escapism. Multiple personality disorder is a form of escape? Correct. The exact mechanism is not fully understood, but it is believed to be a type of defense for the brain to retain mental stability. Hypothetically, poor people imagining themselves as wealthy is a form of escapism, is it not? Is this also a form of multiple personality disorder? I wouldn't go that far, but broadly speaking, one could infer that. It's something that occurs on us all. Does a split personality occur when one cannot tell which is reality and which is the escape? That's difficult to say. There are some who agree with that and some who disagree. There is no consensus. Then, is the occurrence of multiple personalities still an unknown phenomenon? Something not fully comprehended in the psychiatric field? Unfortunately, that is the current state of things. We cannot currently put our hope in future research, but, it's sort of cool having a split personality. What kind of people get split personalities? Recent studies find that those who develop it, or rather those who are more susceptible to developing it, may be genetically predispositioned or may have had abnormal mental development. Some say that childhood abuse increases the chances. Speaking of which, person A here experienced abuse as a child, didn't he? How sad. Why would you talk to somebody like that? Person A has 7 different personalities. Let's watch a video of him. Right after these commercials, what the fuck? Okay. That was silly. Okay, at the 7th Mart. This kid's okay. The 7th Mart was also a bargain supermarket with food and alcohol. What's this, KG? So many! There's no reason to get all the different kinds, is there? I flopped all the different colored cup noodle bowls into the carts. Chat, I'm hearing the voices. YouTube, run the ads. Cup noodles have gotten so elaborate recently, and there are a bunch of different types. I want to try each of them at least once. I knew I was pretty selfish of me, but I thought I'd at least give it a try. Keishi, buy them in the big case. It's cheaper. Dad, what did he say? Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Dad faltered. Well, I had a feeling it'd end up like this. Dad knew there was no point in him butting in. Then I'd only get to eat one kind. I'd get bored with it. Chat, I'm hearing the voices. The voices. Hold on, I added a new 7TE TV emote that's perfect for this. Where's this? There's this new voices one. Where is it? Where is it? Kramer, thank you so much for checking into the blood bank. Welcome in. Hold on, I need to find it. It was perfect. I added it literally yesterday. Where is it? Have my emotes not updated? I'll cry. No, they had to have because that one's here. Where is it? It's not here! I'm gonna cry. I added it yesterday! Oh no, it was perfect and now it's gone. I can't see it. It was a Dracula flow image. Oh, it was this one. The worms. The worms. This is so sad, chat. No, no, not that. Never that. I found the emote. I was resisting as a formality. I had already given up inside and wasn't sure which case of noodles to get. If you can't pick, then mommy will pick for you. You don't deserve to rush me. Oh wait, you don't have to rush me. Why did I say that? Where did I read that? You don't have time to rush. Wait, you don't have to rush me. I quickly search the cases of noodles for what I want. Isn't that emote so great? The worms! The worms! Pork bone and ginger, large cup. Hey, Keiichi. Can't you get a more normal one? If I let mom pick, she'd err on the side of safety and get soy sauce or salt flavored. Pork bone is good. The worms are back. I don't want a big bowl of tasteless stuff. I remembered insisting that the noodles I picked were the right kind. Uh-oh. In this frozen memory and time, this encapsulated world, I didn't have the power to look around my surroundings. So I did what I could and reached out with my hearing and vision, sharpening my senses to find the presence I overlooked. No matter how much I searched through the field of my field of vision, I couldn't see Rena. I rewound the situation searching, but of course I couldn't find her. Dun dun dun. Then she was spying at me from my blind spot. I go through the sound and presences again, looking. I could sense the other customers. They were all mixed about, moving as they please. There was nobody looking over this way and no one trying to get behind me. Not here. Couldn't be here. Probably wasn't here. I would definitely notice if someone was right behind me, even when I wasn't on my guard. I smiled wryly at the thought of using a vague word like probably right before contradicting it with definitely. Then I paused my mental replay as a chill ran down my spine. There was definitely a presence like a shadow behind me. That was a terror like any other. Unlike any other. If a presence really had manifested behind me, I would definitely have to have turned around to check for it. But the world had moved on, and there was no way for me to turn around. I reconstructed my reality to enhance. While carrying that frightening shadow on my back, I was gleefully running around a store searching for a case of noodles. Running through the instant noodle section, bad-mouthing my mom. But there was that presence constantly at my back, sticking to me like a shadow. No way to see what it was. Realizing it now after the fact was horrifying and repulsive. In that moment of time, I was running around gleefully, carrying that cardboard box. Tip-tap. But listening to that moment again, I could hear footsteps other than mine going pit-pat with every step. Tip-tap, 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 pit-pat, 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 tip-tap, tip-tap, pit-pat, pit-pat, tip-tap, tip-tap, pit-pat, pit-pat. While I was running, the sound of those barefoot footsteps going pit-pat were right behind me. Me running around gleefully in that closed-off moment in time. But I didn't hear it. No, I heard it. That's why I remembered it. I didn't think I had heard anything. That's why I didn't turn around. That's why I didn't turn around. In that moment, the pit-pat of those footsteps were following me the entire time. I couldn't run faster and escape. I couldn't run faster than I had ran at the... I couldn't run any faster than I had ran at that time. I couldn't turn around. I had turned around before. I hadn't turned around before. Not once. I returned to my parents and started talking. The shadow-like presence was right at my back. Since I didn't move, the shadow didn't move. That's why it made no sound. That was all. At that time, I hadn't taken a single step while talking with my parents. I was just standing there. This was undeniable. And yet, I heard it. A pit-pat. That shouldn't be. If I took 3 steps, it followed 3 steps. Wasn't that the rule? There was no sound other than that. At that time, the entire world had gone dark. Sudden darkness. It was the end of my reflective journey. I was tired. I wanted to end it. Someone turned on the light. Except my body couldn't move. As if I was sewn into That moment in time. Pit-pat. My past self's hair stood on end. That's impossible. Now that's just breaking the rules. I haven't moved, so you shouldn't be moving either. I couldn't move, so you shouldn't be able to move either. Follow the rules. Pit-pat. Yet that sound echoed in the darkness once again. Hello, Yin-Yan. The hair on the back of my neck prickled up on end. It was so close that it was hard to tell whether it was touching the hair or not. Why couldn't I move? Like the presence was moving behind me. I quickly realized I could move. It's just that I was scared and I didn't want to. But now, it was the only time I could turn around. It was something unforgivable in the moment in time, but I needed to turn around immediately. As if my entire being was trying to force me to stop, it began to administer a pain like a needle being stuck into every pore. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. I'll turn around. Who's crying? Why are they crying? The Higurashi! I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. A scream I was unable to vocalize. Rah! I turned around. At first, I couldn't understand the meaning of it. What? What? What is this? The situation in front of my eyes. It was like a mouth biting an apple and slurping the juice, the way you do with an apple. My mind was being eaten. Ah! Began to munch down, slurping the juices because it was like an apple, meaning what was in front of me. Gwah! The hash slinging, the sash bringing, the hash slinging slasher. Ah! Okay. That is about as much time as I have for Higurashi today. I apologize for yapping so long, but I also fear that if we didn't yap, I still wouldn't have been able to finish the chapter today because it is so long. Good! Based yap. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it because I have to prepare for my collab that will happen in about an hour and 30 minutes. I'm going to be doing a deep dive into creepypastas with Chai, Mishi, or Molly Mishi, and Lobotomy Bunny over at Chai's channel. I will not be raiding, so there will be no raid today. However, I will shout out Chai, which is where I will be in about an hour and 30 minutes. I will be over there. No combined stream. Nope. There might be, like Mishi, Molly Mishi, and Lobotomy Buddy may be streaming their portions, but because I've already streamed Higurashi, I will just join in on their channels over there. But yeah, so if you want to catch that, it'll be in, like I said, an hour and 30 minutes over at Chai's channel. I'm sorry. And then tomorrow I will be doing RE5. We'll be finishing it with Noko at 5 p.m. PDT. Thanks for streaming. No, thank you. If you're new here are my socials. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky to know when I go live. We also have a Discord. We'll be doing a watch along tomorrow for Black Rock Shooter, the OVA, at the normal time that I stream, 12 p.m. PDT. So be sure to join in on the Discord, and I will watch that along with you guys. It is probably my favorite piece of Black Rock Shooter media to watch. The anime was okay, but the OVA was much better. Black Rock Shooter? Yeah, thank you for the head pat! Peem! Thank you! So yeah, 12 p.m. PDT tomorrow before the collab with Noko. Yeah. Thank you so much for checking into the Blood Bank JGILBR79. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hydrate as well. So yeah, if you want to continue hanging out with me, I'll be going live on Chai's channel in an hour and a half. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 12 p.m. PDT for the Black Rock Shooter watch along, and then I'll be back on Friday with another stream. Okay? Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. Make sure to get up, walk around, stretch, drink some water, eat something yummy, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay?